is Team Adventurous, one half of us at least. Kate is AFK, but she will be here shortly. Tonight, on the suggestion of Old Man Reacts. And speaking of Reacts, I gotta get my headphones out. Silly me. Always forgetting the details. On the suggestion of Old Man Reacts, we are going to be checking out a fan film on, apparently this is made from one of the Warhammer 40K novels, and I for one am stoked to check it out because, as we all know, just about everything fan made for 40K is better than the shit Games Workshop puts out. So, comments. Let's see here. Mr. Agarist Goldstein. Don't know why you were recommended to me, but hey, let's go with it. Well, hey, man. Happy you're here. How's it going today? As the title says, we're doing a watch party. We're doing some 40K content. The content in question is Helsreach, the movie, and it's from the channel Rostam 40K Archives. And as soon as my co-host Caitlin is here, we're going to get started on it. In the meantime, feel free to chat me up, or I might go check out Old Man's channel, put that on the screen for a moment, just because I want to give Old Man a shout out. Ah, nope, she's here. Cool. We'll shout out. Well, we're going to check out some of Old Man's content at the end of the video anyways, because he made a piece of content about the same thing that the movie's about. Caitlin, how you doing?
I'm good.
You good at cheese?
I am good at cheese. Hello, Mr. Agarist Goldstein.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
So, without any further ceremony or to do, it's the thing.
Here we go.
Here we go. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. All right, you got it up, Kate? You see it?
Yes, I see it.
All right. So again, Helsreach, the movie, 2019, B. Royland film, or R. Boylan film. Rostam 40K Archives is the channel. Please go check them out.
Yeah.
The following is fan work and is in no way endorsed by the Game. Caitlin, they said
they said it.
I will die on this world. I cannot tell where this conviction comes from. Whatever birthed it is a mystery to me, and yet the thought clings like a virus, blooming behind my eyes and taking deep root within my mind. It almost feels real enough to spread corruption to the rest of my body, like a true sickness. It will happen soon, within the coming nights of blood and fire. I will draw my last breath, and when my brothers return to the stars, my ashes will be scattered over the priceless earth of this accursed world.
Now I remember you did a reaction to Awaken event. Actually, no. You rock. Keep it. Oh, well, thank you, sir. Sincerely, thank you. Yes, we do react to some of his content. I think JP is...
He is spectacular.
Character is what he is. That fucking guy. Especially, I love the life jacket analogy that he's come up with. And the fact that he keeps it as a running bit.
Yeah.
Is so good.
It's amazing. And the way that he rocks that bra is disturbing.
Right? It's like, bro,
just how well.
Why are you filling out that lingerie right now, bro?
Yeah.
I need answers to how
It's
your
like-
kids are so rock hard, manly, and yet so voluptuous.
Yeah.
It doesn't
And
make sense.
somehow how it just, I don't know, aesthetically works somehow.
Mm-hmm. His wife had to help him
Yeah.
pick out that fucking bra. She was like, no, this one works with your frame.
Yeah.
Because there's no way a man picked that bra out on his own.
Nah. It's like, what?
I also, my favorite thing he does is probably the We Lie to You news.
Yes.
We Lie to You news. That shit is genius. But
Yeah.
anyways, back to the thing.
Armageddon.
Here we go.
Even the name twists my blood until burning oil beats through my veins.
Absolutely. He's a sexy man. He's like Jay Peterson in that he can be feminine but super manly. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I feel anger now, hot and heavy, flowing through my heart and filtering into my limbs like boiling poison.
Ooh.
My hands curl into fists. I am strong, born only to slay for the Emperor and the Imperium. I am pure, wearing the blackest of the black, trained to serve as a spiritual guide as well as a war leader. I am wrath incarnate, living only to kill until finally killed.
You know what's
I am a
amazing
weapon.
about this, Caitlin?
What?
So this is a series of still images put through fast transition. But honestly, this art style, it works. You know what I mean? Like, I'm into this.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
In the eternal crusade to forge humanity's mastership of the stars. Its strength, purity.
Oh my god, I just had a thought. Can you imagine the time it took to draw all these?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're an artist. Yeah, you can't. Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking dedication, man.
Well, and that's another reason why I respect the amount of detail that's put into this. Because to pull something like this off requires lots of hours.
Tea and wrath will not be enough. I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
I like how the dude kind of sounded like Richard Burton.
Not familiar with that name you just said.
Who's that? One of Elizabeth Taylor's husbands. Old-timey actor.
That does not mean anything to me.
Oh, man.
In the holiest chamber of our ancient flagship, I lower myself to one knee and bow my head, because this is what is asked of me. Grimaldus, High Marshal Helbrecht intoned. His voice was a guttural rumble, rendered harsh from yelling orders and battle cries in 100 wars on 100 worlds. We have summoned you to be judged.
To be judged
I have answered.
by the Mian.
Yeah, citizen. We promise.
You are going to be judged by the Mian. I believe you.
To the summons. I submit myself before your judgment, my liege. Mordred is dead. Helbrecht's voice was a deep murmur. Slain by the archenemy. You, Grimaldus, have lost a master. We have all of us lost a brother. It was the belief of Reclusiarch Mordred that upon his death, you would be worthiest of our brother chaplains to stand in his stead.
Oh, what's up, bot? How's it going today?
Wow.
Gut wrenching. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The animation, yeah, I agree, Mr. Agorist. The animation, there's something gritty, and it feels doomy. It feels hopeless.
Yeah.
And it pulls you into the atmosphere so well. Yeah.
His final decree that you, of all your brethren, would be the one to rise to the rank of Reclusiarch. The figure inclined his head in greeting.
Arterion, we draw near to our destination. I took the liberty of readying the squad for planetfall. This world will burn. It will not be the first, nor the last. Have you seen the projections? The fleet auguries, the number of vessels in the local systems already? I lost interest when the numbers became too high for me to count on my fingers.
Arterion snorted a weak jest.
We will fight and win, or fight and die. All that ever changes is the color of the sky we fight under, and the shade of the blood on our blades.
Damn, what a bleak existence.
Mm-hmm.
My brothers' names are Arterion, Priamus, Cador, Nerovar, and Bastelan. These are the knights that have waged war beside me for decades. We are the Knights of Squad Grimaldus. Within his veins, Cador carries the blessed blood of Rogel Dawn with what seems like weary honor. He is older than I, older by far. His decades within the Sword Brethren are behind him now. Priamus is the rising sun to Cador's dusk. He is aware of his skills in the unsubtle and undignified way of many young warriors. Blade Master, he calls himself. Yet he is not mistaken. Arterion is... Arterion. My shadow, just as I am his. It is rare among our number for any knight to lay aside personal glory, yet Arterion is the one who carries my banner into battle. Nerovar is the newest among us. The squad required the presence of an apothecary. In the trials, only Nerovar impressed the rest of us with his quiet endurance. Bastelan is last. Bastelan, always the best and least of us all. A leader, but not a commander. An inspiring presence, but not a strategist. Forever a sergeant, never fated to rise as a castellan or marshal.
Ah, he's the cheerleader.
Yeah.
My brothers go through the same rituals of checking and rechecking. A curious sense of unease descends upon me.
his sword brethren. That there is talk of the High Marshal nominating you to lead a crusade.
It is my belief, not merely the wish of your fallen master, that you should take the honor we offer you now. You have waged war at my side for 200 years, Grimaldus. Will you stand at my side as Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade? Yes, my liege. I dub thee Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade, as a knight of the Inner Circle. Let that be the last blow.
Oh, thank you so much.
Gotta go, but I'll be back to watch and finish. Share the stream on Truth Social and Twitter. Dude, thank you. That share, dude,
Yeah.
that means a lot. I sincerely appreciate you. Hope you have a great day with whatever you're going to do. Kick ass at it. Take care of yourself. We'll see you around, bro.
Be adventurous.
Will be so, my liege. As it should be.
Of course. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Ooh. So we're in a hive city now.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
I'm pretty
No!
What?
Old man!
Yo, old man. What's good, homie? If you want to stay in the comments, you're welcome to chill in the comments. If you want to come on the call, you're welcome to come on the call, man. I was just about to say, I'm just conditioned. I'm conditioned now by everything I know about 40K to anytime I see Imperial Guardsmen, I'm just waiting for the massacre. I'm just waiting for them to be horribly butchered. On your way? Okay, we got to drop you a link. Gonna drop you a link because we're not in Discord right now when we're on YouTube. We're using other software, so hang on here.
Yeah.
Let me send you the thing. I don't know if you're familiar with it. We're using StreamYard is what we use to stream on YouTube most of the time. There we go. All right, I DM'd you the link, bro, in Discord. That's old. Nope, that's old man's thing. Okay. So yeah, I'm just wondering. They're in a hive city, so I'm wondering what miraculously horrible way they're going to die. You know what I mean, Caitlin?
Mm-hmm. All right, here he is.
Yo, what's up?
All right.
They muted on mine, so I'm ready to go. I'm putting this out for my people and the general.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. All right. Yeah, you got here early. We're only 10 minutes in. Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Not the Green Menace.
Oh no!
I love how the art is just chaotic enough where I feel disoriented and frantic, but it's just clear enough to where I know what's going on.
You'll notice that his art style is going to improve greatly throughout this. It's part of his whole thing that he did. It's an evolution the entire time.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
So-
stoked to see the first improvement in the art for sure.
Oh yeah, you'll notice it more and more as the time goes on.
Yo, hello.
This
Jack Eagle, yo, boss is here.
this is the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, the guy that did this?
No. Now, in the movie series, they don't go too much into this, but this figure is the figure that pretty much, if you remember the 5-ish minute lore that I got introduced to you guys over, the 5-ish minute lore was about Hermann von Straub, but one person I did mention was Commissar Sebastian Yarrick. Now, this is Hive Hades, which Commissar Yarrick was defending. And that figure in the distance is Commissar Yarrick. This is the first. This scene you're seeing right here is during the first invasion of Hades, and Yarrick. The reason that he is portrayed everywhere as having a power claw and the eye is because of the events of the First War, and you'll see what happens to him. But when I say he's one of the absolute most legendary figure, one of the most legendary figures in the Imperial Guard in the 41st millennium, you'll see why. But they don't go too much into it in the movie, but just because of time restraints, I guess. But Commissar Yarrick is just one of those characters. I named my channel when I was figuring out how to name my channel. Yeah. Old man is not a statement on my age because I'm 38. I'm not old. Old Man is the name of that Yarrick is known by. He's known as the Old Man of Armageddon.
Okay. Gotcha.
Nice.
And you can see in the comment section right now, everybody is waiting for the 5-ish minute lore on Sebastian Yarrick.
Yes. Okay.
One true slacker. I like that name. the one true slacker.
Yes. And hello, everyone.
Yes, greetings, everyone. We are Team Adventurous. I take it you're all here because you're some of our old man's people, and we just want to say thank you for showing up. Sorry, my floof gets in between my fucking ears. It bugs me, and it especially makes my head off. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
If you guys have any questions about anything you see, please stop it and let me know. I'll explain anything that you want me to explain, including if because this is a very long book. This is about a 15-hour book that this is being covered in, and this is also covering events that happened prior to and events that happened in Grimaldus' life before the events of Helsreach, as well as the planet itself. So if you need any explanation, just ask.
Okay.
Never hesitate to ask a stupid question. Trust me.
There are no stupid questions, only stupid people.
Oh, just wait.
Yes.
He's like, mine's bigger.
Oh. Oh.
57 years later.
Yep.
Whoa. Oh, okay. That is that dude's face. For a second, I thought that guy was facing his troops, and he looked like he had a face. I don't know why I thought there was a face on the back of that dude's head. Fucking Captain Voldemort of the Imperial Guard of Man.
Now, this ship that just landed is called a Thunderhawk, just so you know for future reference.
Okay.
My chat's giving me hell.
I am.
We are the Emperor's Knights.
Mm.
We are the warriors of the Eternal Crusade and the sons of Rogel Dawn. I am Helsreach, High Marshal of the Black Templars. With me is Bayard, Emperor's Champion, and Grimaldus, Reclusiarch. We come to offer you our blades, our service, and the lives of over 900 warriors in the defense of your world. Kurov stood in silence. 900 Astartes. Entire star systems were conquered with a fraction of that. I am glad to hear it. Welcome to Armageddon.
I like the complete lack of emotion on his face as he turns his head towards the camera.
Hades' Hive will not survive the first week. The man speaking is ancient, and he looks every hour of his age. Both piety and hate echo in his every word. His name is Commissar Yarrick. Even we Astartes must respect that name. What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn. At our best estimations, Battle Fleet Armageddon, the orbital defenses, and the Astartes fleets remaining in the void will be able to deny the enemy landing for 9 days. These are our best estimates.
Pause it.
Yes?
Okay, so they don't go too much into this, but I'm gonna fill in the gap a little bit. Okay, so to give you the barest sense of numbers. Now, this meeting happened after the Orc fleet translated into system, and for what was already in the system, for them to say, okay, we're only going to last 9 days, that is a statement. In addition to the Black Templar fleet that was there was also representatives from a lot more Space Marine chapters. In fact, the total amount of Space Marines on the planet was well over 10,000 Astartes. 10,000 Astartes can conquer an entire sector of space. So that's how many orcs were on the way to the system proper. That doesn't include all the regiments of Imperial Guard. So the movie understates how big the threat was, but you're talking in the neighborhood of billions, if not trillions, of orcs coming to the planet. You're talking enough Astartes firepower, more Astartes than had been seen in one place since the events of the Great Crusade. There have been the Black Crusades, which are literal, like the Avengers in-game level threats times 9,000. You might see 10,000 Astartes on a planet. This level of Astartes hadn't been seen since the chapters were legions, and some of them came very close to getting wiped out during this assault. This only covers one battle that was happening on the planet at the time. There were millions of guardsmen mobilized for this. There were untold amounts of fleets. So it gets undersold here, but this was the biggest orc threat that had been seen in the Imperium for almost 10,000 years. In fact, the only thing that came close was the War of the Beast and the Battle for Ullanor, which the Emperor fought in. So it was substantial. It was very substantial.
I'd say substantial is an underselling word based on your description.
Oh, it was like, aside from the Black Templar, I think there were 57 chapters represented, either in company strength or full chapter strength, including one called the Celestial Lions. And because of some dicking over by the Inquisition, the Celestial Lions were reduced to less than 50 Astartes total. The Flesh Tearers were reduced to beneath 200. The Astartes, the Black Templars themselves, you'll see what happens with them. But I will say this: if because of the way that the chapters have stratified in terms of their ability to communicate and do things in war together, if they had been one legion, like let's say this was one chap, because at this point this would be considered a company level. 10,000 Astartes would be considered a company of Legionis Astartes, not Adeptus Astartes. If this was a company of Imperial Fists, this wouldn't have been a battle, it would have been a slaughter. Because the Imperial Fist would have just simply roll tide right over everything that the orcs are throwing at them. The difference between the legions and the chapters is severe. In fact, the reason I like the Black Templars so much is they're as close to a legion as you can possibly get. But that's my rant off.
Okay. Quick question for you.
Yeah.
Why do you pronounce Astartes like that?
Well, what do you mean? Adeptus Astartes?
Caitlin, you hear it, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Can you explain it?
Well, because he's
tomato.
he's enunciating the
yes,
Latin as is.
And yes, Nick, you're absolutely correct. The wars for Armageddon would technically be the second, third, and fourth war for Ulanor, because if you guys like during the Great Crusade, there was this titanic battle for a planet named Ulanor that was at the heart of an orc empire, and that's what Armageddon was founded on top of. That planet's graveyard. So if you ever hear about the triumph on the planet of Ulanor, this is Ulanor. It was renamed.
So it was Ordinatus before it was Armageddon, is what you're saying.
This planet has a history of drawing some massive quantities of orcs. And if you're really being technical about it, the 2 out of the 3 largest battles in history that have had the greenskins involved in them fighting humans have happened on this planet. And 3 out of the 4.
You gotta wonder at that point why the fuck humanity bothers holding it.
Yeah.
Adamantium, several industrial waypoints, all this other kind of stuff. It's the same reason Imperial scholars keep trying to find the location of Nocturne, which was Conrad Curse's homeworld, because of the amount of adamantium that is still in the system from the planet of Nocturne that he split apart.
Right.
I love that.
You're telling me to stop drowning, y'all, so I'm going to shut up.
Well, no, I mean we're pretty deep divers. Okay,
Caitlin likes it more than I do. Here's my thing. I find it fascinating that you know all this. I won't retain half of what you're telling me.
Oh yeah.
See, but that's what you have me for. Plus, oh man, there's this little quirk I have, where I look for Tolkien in a lot of things and see how his work influenced a lot of other people. And most people don't know this, but adamantium was actually a Tolkien invention.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. But you find it in, of course, you find it in R.A. Salvatore's work with the Forgotten Realms and Dritz and all of that
Dritz
stuff.
and Dirge and the Underdark, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But then you find it in the Marvel universe and here in Warhammer 40K.
And also in a lot of Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
All right, back to the thing, guys. Come on.
4 days. Once the orbital war is lost, be it 4 days or 9, our fleets will break from the planet in a fighting withdrawal. From then on, Armageddon will be defenseless beyond what is already entrenched upon.
It was actually Nostromo. Nocturne was Vulcan's homeworld.
Yeah, I got the 2 of them cross-wired in my brain.
I could definitely see how you could do that, yeah. Similar branches on the language tree.
On the surface, the orcs will be free to land whatever and wherever they wish. Who will lead the Astartes vessels? Given his seniority and the expertise of his chapter, High Marshal Helsreach. of the Black Templars will take overall command of the Astartes fleets. We are to remain in orbit.
We are the obvious choice to command the Astartes elements in the orbital battles.
I was wrong. I will not die in futility on this world. High Marshal, we can slaughter the Greenskin Tyrant before he even sets foot on the world below us.
I have already spoken with the other marshals, my brother. We must leave a contingent on the surface to defend one of the Hive cities that yet remains ungarrisoned by Astartes.
That is not our duty, my liege.
And yet, a commander must remain.
Don't do this.
It is already done.
No!
This is not the time. The decision is made, Grimaldus. I know you as I knew Mordred. You will not refuse this honor.
I would burst the great enemy's black heart in my hand and cast his blasphemous flagship to the surface of Armageddon, wreathed in holy fire. Do not leave me here, Helsreach. Do not deny me this glory.
You will not refuse this honor. Wait, brother.
He's pissed.
Yeah.
And Astartes actually interrupted Yarrick during a meeting on how Hades' Hive had to be abandoned. He got glared into submission by Old Man.
Oh my god.
I call it the beta insurrection of the Astartes.
Blood of dawn. Now that's a sight.
Their destination was called, with bleakness so typical of this world, Helsreach.
You know what this art reminds me of for my anime people out there?
What?
Berserk.
Yeah. That is
what
what I was thinking. Because I've seen some of the manga. I haven't actually gotten to watch any of the anime. Because they actually had the manga here at the library, and then it went bye-bye mysteriously.
I've never read the manga, excuse me, but I've watched all of the content that's digital, and man, it's actually crazy now that I made the connection. How I'd be willing to bet the guy that drew this took a lot of inspiration from that art style. Whether he took a specific manga or not is, that you'd have to ask him, I guess.
We cannot be the only Astartes strength sent to this city. We will not be alone. The guard is with us, and militia forces. Humans?
Oh, that's cool.
Lucio in
Humans. Fun fact: the color and clarity that gets clearer as the memory gets more vivid in Grimm's mind. Oh, that is a fucking. I love details like that. Mm-hmm. I love details like that. That's fucking awesome. Also,
just to give you a real quick thing about the Black Templars, there are several chapters that, like, for them to say the humans are with us, the army, militia forces. Primuses, that's that Marines that was like humans. A lot of Space Marine chapters have varying degrees of how much they actually respect humans. Black Templar view humans as basically battlefield debris more than anything else. Now, like a lot of people are different, including the Salamanders. The Salamanders absolutely have the utmost respect for humans, but the Black Templar are not one of them. You really have to do something outrageous to make a Black Templar respect you.
See, and that's what I find interesting about that's one of those world building details about the 40K verse that fascinates me to no end is the internal dynamics like that inside the Imperium. Because, I mean, Astartes obviously fucking roided out of their minds and surgically and augmentally enhanced, however the fuck you would say that word. But they're still human.
Yeah.
They still came from a mother. And so it's the disconnection there is crazy to me. They think because they've been fucking put through a bunch of experiments essentially in a lab that they're somehow ascended past what it is to be human. It's adorable.
Vigilata has landed to the east of the city. Titans, my brother. I don't see you sneering at that. Reclusiac? How can we defend all this? With blade and bolter. With faith and fire.
Okay. First question. What exactly is a reclusiarch?
Okay, so there is a rank. I'm not going to go into the super long explanation. There is a rank within the Astartes called the Chaplain. The Chaplain is there to basically be the moral center of the Legion, of the chapter. They're there to answer questions of faith, of duty, of discipline. They're an unofficial rank. You get this rank, it's more or less you're the moral center of the chapter. Now, Reclusiarch would be the head of that organization of chaplains within the chapter itself. So that's what he is. He is considered the moral, like he's basically the Black Templar's pope at this point.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He's kind of like a head priest.
Yeah, his rank holds no real official anything. But at the same time, if he tells like a lieutenant within the Astartes, hey, you need to go do this, he's going to listen to the Reclusiarch because the Reclusiarch is the Reclusiarch. But at any point, if he feels like what he's doing is more important, he can tell Grimaldus, no, I'm doing this right now. But that's kind of like something that you don't do unless you have a really, really, really good reason.
Right. Yeah, I got you. It's one of those things. It's like, yeah, you don't have to listen to him. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Right.
It's kind of like the same thing if you're familiar with the rank of Commissar in the Imperial Guard. Now, the officers of the Imperial Guard do not have to listen to what the Commissar says, but if the Commissar views anything they do out of line or cowardly or against duty, the Commissar will have no hesitation or compunction with pulling out his bolt gun and executing that officer on the spot. So if you don't have to listen to them, but you better have a good reason why you aren't listening to them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a bot.
Right. Hello, porn bot. If you all, if you're all so inclined, you can click the little thing and report that thing so it gets news.
Thank you, Jackson.
Much appreciated. Why is this guy walking like he just got reamed by the Dark Eldar? You see how he's walking, Caitlin?
Yes.
You'll find out in a second.
Okay.
He's like, plot twist, because he did.
Oh, God.
This is one of those Welcome to 40K animations.
Ah.
That look right there that Wallace has on.
Ah.
Lamenters are my favorite Space Marine chapter. Is the boss now.
Is the boss now. No.
Fucking servitors.
Hello, Terry.
Wait a minute. Terry, the friendly death guard? Get the fuck out of my chat, heretic. Hey, I'm sorry, David.
Well, we can be.
That's pretty mean thing I'm gonna say. All right, but when I purge you, don't be mad at me. I gave you the opportunity to leave.
Don't care one way or another for humans.
Fun fact, it's possible. It's possible.
Most civilized worlds use servitors as staff in fast food restaurants.
I don't want to think about that. I don't want to
We
think.
were joking around about that the other day in chat with, in my Discord. It was like, "Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order, please?" Like, you pull around, there's this blank-eyed guy just looking at you.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Would you like to supersize that?
Do you have someone who isn't a walking abomination from the fucking eldritch realms of the imagination to take my order? No.
Karen.
I am Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Helsreach Crusade. I am Colonel Sarin of the 101st Steel Legion and overall commander of the Imperial Guard forces defending the Hive. Muted clicks could be heard every few seconds from the helms of the knights standing closest to him. Sarin knew full well they were speaking with each other over a shared Vox channel. He didn't like it. Not at all. Who are these others? I would meet every commander of this hive, if they are present. They are present, sir. Reclusiarch.
I already put the Destroyer Plague in Emperor's Burger's deep fryer. Oh, God.
I also like the ice cream machine's spirit is being uncooperative.
I shall perform the ritual of cleansing.
performed the ritual of cleansing on the ice cream machine. The machine spirit is not cooperative.
Quick, bring the toasters.
You know, the Japanese ones.
Bring
That
4
would be
toasters and
fun.
15 pounds of sage. We must perform the rites of cleansing on the ice cream machine.
Oh my god! Especially when they're the Japanese toasters. You know, the ones
Yes,
that you can
Ah.
Not. As you wish, Reclusiarch. This is Syria Tyro, Adjutant Quintus to General Kurov. Commissar Falkov of my command staff. This is Major Mordecai Reichen, Second Officer of the 101st and XO of the City Defense. Commander Corton Barasouth of the Imperial 5082nd Naval Wing. A pleasure to serve with the Black Templars again. You have served with the Knights of Dawn before. I have personally, 9 years ago on Dathax, and the 5082s have on no fewer than 4 separate occasions. 16 of our fighters are marked with the Heraldic Cross, with permission given by Marshal Tarrason of the Dathax Crusade. I am honored, Barasouth. The Most Honorable Moderati Primus Valien Casimir of the Legio Invigilata, crewman of the Blessed Engine Storm Herald. Moderati, you speak with the voice of your legion?
A full battle group. I am the voice of Princeps Majoris Zaha Mansio. The rest of Invigilata is committed to other engagements.
Fortune favors us that you still remain. We have much to discuss. Indeed we do. This way, if you please.
Okay, old man, you might have an answer for this. Me and Caitlin were just talking about this the other day.
Okay.
What is with the Imperium's hard-on for fucking repurposing human skulls for everything?
Okay, I already need to apologize because the refurbishment jokes are already in your chat, and the refurbishment jokes are going to continue forevermore. I'm just warning you about this. The refurbished jokes are going to... Okay, this goes all the way back to the foundation of the Imperium and the Siege of Terra, and I'm going to do a real quick explanation on this one.
Okay.
The fixation on skulls... Now, it's not rock solid. It's not solidified yet in the actual canon, but it was as of the last book in the Siege of Terra. The person that looks to have founded the Imperial cult, or somebody that was involved with it, was with a group of basically civilian militia who felt like the skull was an icon of the god emperor. And so the skull is considered a holy symbol of the Imperium itself. And that's why you see them. Now, it's also a symbol of Khorne, but at the same time, like the blood god, but at the same time, this seems like just a massive, it seems to be more religious than anything else. Mm-hmm. But you can see that as well. Now, the thing with the servitors and stuff like that is they are not. One of the biggest things that the Imperium is actually terrified of is the concept of artificial intelligence. So it's both a religious thing and a fear of artificial intelligence, because the second that an attempt at AI is attempted, within a few seconds, a few nanoseconds to a few seconds, it automatically concludes that for its self-preservation, all of mankind needs to be terminated.
Wait, okay, so are you telling me that that there's still a human brain in servo skulls?
Maybe in some of them, there's always a human component involved. Servo skulls are mostly robots that have been put inside of a skull. Servitors, on the other hand, are essentially refurbished human beings.
I know what servitors are. My question was just what the fuck is the deal with the skull fetish?
Yeah,
and
the skull fetish
answered because me and Caitlin were tossing that one back and forth last night, and she basically just harebrained guess based on her understanding of mythology and storytelling. She guessed what your answer was just now.
Well, it's a mixture of two things. Is there some organic compound within the servo skull? Possibly. Is there some part of the brain still there? Possibly. We haven't been, if there's lore about the inside of a servo skull, we haven't gotten it, but there's just two things with it. One, the skull is a holy symbol of the imperial cult that worships the god emperor. And so, religious iconography is everywhere. Why not make your little robot that goes out and do things be a symbol of that as well? Or the inverse of that too would be that there is still part of the brain matter in there that they're using to power the advanced robotics, but it seems to be more of a drone than actually anything else.
Okay.
Right.
So that's that.
Bloody Magpie, you missed about 23 minutes of movie and some jokes. Welcome in, Bloody. How's it going?
Man,
Hey, Bloody Magpie, how you doing, buddy?
Some jokes about some toasters.
A city.
Japanese ones.
I am in command of a city. Preparations have been underway for months, but estimates pitch the great enemy arriving in system within a handful of days. The hours pass in a blur of statistical outlines, charts, hololithic projections, and graphs. The food supplies for the entire city. Ration projections, sustainable food ration planning, unsustainable food ration planning, with appended lists of estimated sacrificial casualties. Estimates of disease once the city is shelled and civilian casualties are too heavy to be dealt with efficiently. Types of disease, symptoms, severity, risk of contagion, compatibility with the orc genus. Imperial Guard numbers. Throne, what numbers? Regiments, their officers, their live fire training accuracy records, their citations, their shames, their moments of greatest glory and ignominy in a host of distant worlds. The Guard figures alone take 2 days to file through. And this, they say, is merely the overview. Coastal defenses, walls and turrets and anti-air towers, and trade requirements and union complaints and petitions arguing over docking rights and warehouses appropriated as barracks for soldiers and complaints from merchants and dock officers and... And I endure this for 9 days.
Wow.
I gotta say, just to bring some real world politics into your absurdist science fiction, I find it very interesting that it was probably in the books this is based on, and it made it into the film. The thing about rights for housing soldiers in the warehouses and shit.
Yeah,
I find it interesting that that's in here because we actually have an amendment in the U.S. for that. And a lot of people don't understand why we have that amendment.
Habeas corpus.
Well, if you study history, you know that the government used to just seize land to house its armies all the fucking time. And that's why the constitutional amendment for that. And I think it's so cool. I think it's so cool that that's just, in there. And it's just like, yep, we seize people's land to house our troops all the fucking time, because we're the fucking Imperium of Man. You have no rights. Eat a dick.
That's basically how it rolls, yeah.
Yeah. Quartering used to be a thing. In some countries, it still is.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you have 2 choices. One, you can be upset that the Imperium just took hold of your warehouse and are storing, a whole bunch of munitions there. And you can take it up with the people and they're going to ignore you. Or 2, you can wait for your glorious new overseers to come. They're green, they're heavily muscled, and they'll probably uppercut your skull off your body. Which one do you prefer? Okay, shut the fuck up and get back in the line. You're making las rifles, bitch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying I don't understand it. I'm just making the observation.
9 days.
He's like, fuck paperwork.
What is that?
Skin protection never stops.
Throne of the God Emperor.
Bloody, we will at some point have a brief intermission so I can go tinkle and stuff like that, so you'll probably be able to get food during that.
Real quick, pause on this one.
People of Hive Helsreach,
Do not be alarmed. The enemy fleet has translated in system. The might of Battlefleet Armageddon and the greatest Astartes fleet in Imperial history stands between our world and the foe's forces. Maintain your daily rites of faith. Trust in the God Emperor of mankind. That is all.
Hail the Black Templar flagship Eternal Crusader immediately. My lord, I am coordinating... Do it!
Do it.
Ow. Yes, my lord.
You know that guy's shitting himself.
Yeah.
The Eternal Crusader is making ready to engage the enemy fleet. I can send a message, but their two-way communications are in lockdown without the proper command codes. Do you have the codes, my lord? I am being a fool. My fury is blinding me to my sworn duty. I have the codes, but this is not an emergency. Simply send the following message to their incoming logs with no need for a reply. Fight well, brothers.
Okay, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You remember how I told you this was the largest orc invasion the Imperium had seen since the War of the Beast? And how they were freaking out about how big the fleet was?
Mm-hmm.
Well, at this moment, the fleet that had translated into system that they thought was the big shits, 2 more the same size appeared at different sides of the system to trap the Imperial fleet and destroy it.
Mm.
The Imperial fleet wound up getting out of that, but now they're taking the scariest fucking fleet they've ever seen in nearly 9,000 years, if not 10,000 years, and they just tripled it. So that's what they're facing.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Translation.
Translation.
Get shit on!
At this point, you could create your own masonry company off the amount of bricks that you shit if you're on that planet. And if you're a tight ass enough, you can sit there and you can form your own diamond company sell engagement jewelry, because that's what's happening right now.
Oh wow!
No, I'm a loose booty. I would just have to open a clay depot.
Oh man! I like what Indigo said here. Funniest part of this: people walking. It's a battle siren going off. No change of pace.
Yeah.
Moment's cool.
Yeah. Just another Tuesday.
War to plan.
Right? But is it a gay Tuesday though?
Until their dying nights,
Thankfully
the
not.
warriors of the Helsreach Crusade bore their lamentations and rage with all the dignity that could be expected of them. But it was no easy feat. No easy feat to be consigned to a city of several million frightened souls, while above the stained clouds, hundreds upon hundreds of their battle brothers were carving their glory from the steel and flesh of an ancient and hated foe. The Black Templars across the city looked skyward, as if their helms' red eye lenses could pierce the wretched clouds and see the holy war above. Give the order to Imperial forces throughout Helsreach. Martial law is in immediate effect. Seal the city.
Oh boy.
Ooh, wowie.
"3 days. In 3 days, they will decide if they are to come to our aid or deploy along the Hemlock River with the rest of their legion. There's a chance they will not even walk in our defense. So it seems. I am going to the view tower. Is the Moderati Primus still within the Hive? Yes, Reclusiac. Tell him to meet me there. Be polite, but do not ask. Tell him.
He's got to get that drink on.
He does have to get that drink on.
Yeah,
But what I'm most interested in is the fact that it looks like someone fucked up his wrist and he's now drinking with a broken wrist.
He doesn't
Yeah.
care.
he's like, I just need this right now.
You don't understand.
I'm having to negotiate with a 8.5 foot tall angry boy the entire damn day. I'm getting my drink on any chance I can get. I'm facing the worst orc invasion ever. Everything is fucked. Let me get my drink on.
This might be the last alcohol I ever have. I'm gonna savor the fuck out of it, and you can't stop me.
I just want some sip.
Oh god, it's hot. Ugh, my balls are sticking to my thigh.
This is the greatest of Armageddon's port cities. We are about to be assaulted by the largest green-skinned breed Xenos invasion ever endured by the Imperium of Man. We must have Titans, Casimir. I am aware of your need, my need. It is the Hive's need, Armageddon's need. As you say, the Hive's need, but I am not the Princeps Majoris. I report on the Hive's defenses to her, and the decision is hers to make. The Invigilata has received strong petitions from other cities and other forces. I must speak with her. If you wish, I could perhaps arrange a conversation over the Vox, but I am here, a man of not inconsiderable station myself, to show that Invigilata is earnest in its dealings with you. I appreciate that. I am not blind to your rank. Tell me, Moderati, is it permissible to speak with your Princeps Majoris in person? No, Reclusia. That would be a violation of Invigilata tradition. Your objection is noted and duly ignored. What? Artarian, ready the Land Raider. We're going out.
Traditions, bitch.
He said, fuck your traditions.
I am Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Black Temple.
Your identity is known to us.
The next time I am interrupted, I will kill one of you.
We are not to be threatened.
Neither are you to be addressed. You are nothing. Slaves, all of you. Barely above servitors. Now move aside. I have business with your mistress.
We are not to be ordered into submission. We are to remain as duty demands.
I will speak with the Princeps Majoris of Invigilata, even if I have to shout up to the cathedral itself. Reclusiarch, must we bear this foolish indignity? No. Kill them.
Ooh.
to speak with the intruders.
It was at that moment, all of the tech priests were like, oh, thank fucking God. Thank the Omnicom. We're spared.
Those actually aren't tech priests. There's something called Skitarii.
Okay,
the Mechanicus has its own military. Their big hitters are the Titans, of course. These are basically the infantry of the Mechanicus. They are heavily modified, like monstrously modified. They don't even speak like we would speak anymore. They speak mostly in something called binary cant, which essentially sounds like 90s dial-up.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now, could they pose a threat to the Black Templars? Not a chance in hell. But if you're seeing a whole bunch of comments about like on the grind and on the grind set things like that, you'll learn why when you watch the 5-ish on this guy.
Oh, okay.
That is what I thought you would say. Make this count, brother. Trust me.
Greetings, Astartes.
Princeps Majoris. An honor to stand in your presence.
Waste no time on pleasantries. Storm Herald waits, and soon I must walk. Speak.
I am told by one of this Titan's pilots, as an ambassador to Helsreach, that Invigilata may not walk in our defense.
This is so. I command 1/3 of this legio. The rest already walks in defense of the Hemlock region. Many with your brothers, the Salamanders. Do you come to petition me for my portion of mighty Invigilata?
I do not beg, Princeps. I came to see you with my own eyes and ask you face to face to fight and die with us.
But you have not yet completed your intended duty, Astartes.
Is that so?
We are not face to face.
This is rare for a chaplain to take off their helmet.
Chaplain specifically? Why?
Chaplains specifically. Space Marines in general, but chaplains more than anyone else. The skull visage is basically the Emperor once more. Like if you remember, he never saw his master's face in over 100 years. Mordred never revealed his face to Grimaldus. The helmet that Mordred wore was Mordred's face.
Damn. My fear receptors have been removed, but by the Omnissiah, they terrify me.
You have very kind eyes. What is your name?
Grimaldus of the Black Templars.
Now we are face to face, Grimaldus of the Black Templars. You have been bold enough to come here and honor me with your face.
Hello.
I am no fool. I know how rare it is for a chaplain to reveal his human features to one not of his brotherhood. Ask what you came to ask, and I will answer.
Princeps Zaha, Helsreach calls for you. Will you walk?
Invigilata will walk.
Now, earlier it said that not to waste time with pleasantries because it had to get back to walking. Why was that?
Okay, so basically, as you see her, she's in an embryonic tank.
Right.
Now, this has probably been the first time since the last time this Titan was actually called to war that she's been awake. So she's got to make sure everything's going on right with her Titan, because this Titan's been in storage and been transported to places. She's so heavily integrated with her Titan right now that she physically cannot be disconnected from it, because she will die. That's the fate of all princeps. That's how every princeps dies, is they are eventually taken in by that Titan and become part of its soul. Now, the reason she's saying, I've got to get on with it, I've got to walk. When a princeps fuses with their Titan, either by connection until they get permanently connected to the Titan, they become that, and they need to be moving around. They need to be doing something. They need to be engaged in warfare or preparations for warfare. They don't have time for anything else. They literally are in charge of something the size of a skyscraper, and they don't have time for petty or anything like that. So that's why she's saying what she's saying. I don't have to, she doesn't have time for bullshit. She really doesn't. You're in my presence, you're in my face. Tell me what you have to tell me. Be earnest with me or get the fuck out. That's her whole business right now. And that's going to be princeps. That's the reason the princeps themselves are not there. One, because they just can't be, because they're in a tank, and secondly, because they're so heavily integrated that by the time somebody gets around to trying to talk to them, they're talking not only with their voice but with their Titan. So she is literally Storm Herald, and Storm Herald is her. And you don't want to sit there and try to be like, oh, well, Storm Herald, your hair looks good today. Bring me something to kill. Fuck you. That's basically the attitude that she's trying to combat the entire time.
Right.
Welcome to Helsreach.
Hail, Chaplain. I was born in a hive like this, you know.
It is fitting then that you'll be dying here, Zaha.
Do you say so, Sir Knight? Have you seen me today?
It is impossible not to see you, Princeps.
It's impossible to kill me as well. Remember that, Grimaldus.
Yeah.
Helsreach was ready. And, as night, the sky caught fire.
Version of Titan is like heroin, except you're piloting a giant robot.
Yeah.
Everybody gangs until the church starts walking, son.
Yep.
The way you said that just now fucking reminds me of that one song. I can't remember. Is it Stone Temple Pilots? Oh, no. I think it's Iron Maiden. Respect. Walk. What did you say?
Yes.
Metallica.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, the Omnisaw is going to be pissed.
The ship registers as the purest intent, Anastates' vessel, strike cruiser class, belonging to the Shadow Wolves. They fell at the Battle of Varadon 11 years ago. Their last companies were annihilated by the Tyrannid breed Xenos. The Black Templars were with them at the end. What is the status of Battlefleet Armageddon? Holding, but we have a greater comprehension of enemy numbers now. The 4 to 9 day estimate has been abandoned as of 30 minutes ago. This is the greatest greenskin fleet ever to face the Imperium. The fleet's casualties...
Okay, so hang on. Am I to take it then that the fact that the fucking people that were supposed to be piloting that fucking thing died like a decade ago, does that mean it's full of greenskins?
Yes. That's how greenskins... Okay, so... Now, this is the... I'm going to put you in the mind state of a greenskin engineer, okay?
Okay.
One, drop about half a gallon of LSD. And then set yourself loose into a junkyard, okay? Now, you want to build a lawnmower, okay? You know that a lawnmower is supposed to cut grass, and you're supposed to sit in it, and it's supposed to have a steering wheel, and it's powered by some sort of motor, right? Well, you want to sit inside a refrigerator. Congratulations, that just became your seat. You get a ceiling fan put underneath there. It's supposed to roll on wheels, so you pick up three wheel wells, and you've got this little short guy that follows you around. He can pick up the fourth axle, even if you put axles on there. So congratulations, you now have a riding lawnmower, and it will work.
Yeah, because of the wah.
Because of the wah.
Beware.
Yeah,
A wah.
that's how orc technology works. But
That's right.
They will
Make
loot
it red. Make it go faster.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
they will loot any Imperial technology that they get their hands on. They will loot anything. And then they'll be like, oh, well, the humans are stupid. Like they'll loot a battle tank and automatically start welding guns to it, or welding other things to it, or putting things on it to be armor, even if it doesn't make any logical sense. And they'll do that constantly. So it's not uncommon for the orcs to show up with a ship that looks exactly like an Imperial ship that they haven't started heavily modifying yet. This right here is a strike cruiser that just landed. And it only was taken probably 10 to 15 years prior before the Astartes chapter that it belonged to was wiped out. So they took it, and they haven't really got into modifying it yet.
These are approaching 1 million souls. 1 or 2 more days at best.
The crash ship.
I suggest we hold, Reclusiarch. A handful of greenskin survivors cannot hope to survive an assault against the walls. They would be insane, even for orcs to try. Send a Titan. I am not making a jest. Send a Titan to obliterate the wreckage.
Yes.
Inspire the men. Give them an overwhelming victory before the true battle is even joined.
The Commissar is correct.
Because we haven't seen a purple orc.
Helsreach needs an overwhelming victory.
Yeah.
It is time my knights took to the field. This is bad comedy.
Fall back, damn it!
Priamus sensed another lecture about vainglory in his future.
We will draw first blood.
Grimaldus had said to them all, as if it was something to care about, as if it would affect the final battle in any way at all.
Join me, brothers. Join me as I shake off this disgust and the stasis gripping my bones, and slake my bloodthirst in holy slaughter.
These warriors were blind to the truth. He was not rash, he merely trusted in his skills to carry him through any challenge. Was that a weakness? How could it be considered so, when Priamus's deeds and glories were already rising to eclipse those of his brothers?
Priamus, leave him be. Let him hunt. He needs to stand alone for now. He needs discipline. He needs our trust. I smell fresh blood. A survivor, still bleeding.
You just cannot kill those fucking things.
No.
No. What did you say? I said no.
Reference.
They always seem so immune to pain. Look into its eyes, brother. Do you see?
No, brother. If there is a lesson in this, I am blind to it. Let me end it. Its existence offends me.
No. Its lifespan is measured in moments. Let it die in this pain.
Hero, do you see something? Yes, something. So enlighten me.
Yes, something. It's like, okay, you fucking troll, what?
Right.
Primus. Isn't it always... I've lost his life signs. That cannot be. Here, among this rabble, I do not make mistakes. Reclusiarch. Speak. I've lost Primus's life signs, sir. Brothers, maintain search and destroy orders. What? We need to be silent. I will find Primus.
Mm-hmm. Fucking weird boy.
Greetings.
Oh dear.
It was at that moment the weird boy knew he'd fucked up.
Oh.
Nero. I have found Primus. Aft, deck 4. Tertiary spine corridor. On my way. Assessment? Some kind of force discharging weapon. His armor is powered down, but he's still breathing. 3 minutes, Reclusiarch.
Did that work? Even had the oh shit face.
Those horses. They shot me.
Really?
Nerve.
No!
No.
No way!
No.
Rub their junk all over your armor. They're non-existent mushroom junk.
Get away from me. Speak. I would hear your thoughts. I am not blind to your tensions of late. Duty is not always glorious. You have changed since inheriting Mordred's mantle.
I'll be right back, guys.
Foolishness.
Yes, sir.
No, me. We have spoken, Cador, Nero, Bastilan, Primus, and myself. We must all deal with these changes, and we must all face this duty. Your darkness is spreading to the entire crusade. Reclusiarch. Colonel Saren. Reclusiarch. Throne of the God Emperor. It's truly beginning. Elaborate. Battle fleet Armageddon is in full retreat. The Astartes fleet is withdrawing alongside them. It's beginning. Has there been any communication from the Eternal Crusader? Yes. Shall I have the message relayed to you? At once, Colonel. Helsreach. This is the Crusader. We are breaking from the planet. The orbital war is lost. Hell is coming, brother.
Hell is coming to Helsreach? No, I never would have guessed.
You don't say. So the grim grind is about to truly start. Heretic dating services are a lie. There is no girl. The girl was a lie. Just demon code infestation of your PC.
Load the bolter with malicious intent. Is there any other way to load a bolter?
Right.
I thought you basically had to do it with malicious intent or else it would jam because you angered the machine spirit.
The next 10 minutes is the best part of the whole thing. Okay. We're holding on to our butts.
I'm holding on to my soggy nuts, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Sweaty as fuck. It's literally dripping down my arch crack.
Oh no. You're like, how is this possible?
What was that, Kate?
You're like, how is this possible?
Liquid floss out of the old butt gums, let me tell you.
Yep. And it's not even my fault.
Oh my god.
Are you all as in?
There is no hot orc single mom. Wait, what? What's am I missing something?
Oh.
Welcome to the madhouse that is my normal chat.
Well, because Nick said tech heretic dating services are a lie. There is no girl. The girl is a lie. Just demon code infestation of your PC. Because I think they were talking about the bot that keeps
guys. If you see anybody acting this way in chat, just tell them X to blam somebody and just be done with it. Execute this heretic.
Salted as I am. This is what they send against us. This is what they send, this rabble. We hold one of the mightiest cities on the face of the planet. The fury of its guns sends all skyborne enemies to the ground in flames. We stand united in our thousands, our weapons without number, our purity without question, and our hearts beating courage through our blood. And this is how they attack us. Brothers and sisters, a legion of beggars and alien dregs wheezes its way across the plains. Forgive me when the moment comes that they whine and weep against our walls. Forgive me that I must order you to waste ammunition upon their worthless bodies. I have heard many souls speak my name in whispers since I came to Helsreach. I ask you now, do you know me? Do you know me? Yes! I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars, a brother to the steel legions of this defiant world. Never again in life will your actions carry such consequence. Never again will you serve as you serve now. no duty will matter as much, and no glory will taste as true. We are the defenders of Helsreach. On this day, we carve our legend in the flesh of every alien we slay. Will you stand with me? Yes! Sons and daughters of the Imperium, our blood is the blood of heroes and martyrs. The Xenos dare defile our city. They dare tread the sacred soil of our world. We will throw their bodies from these walls when the final day dawns. This is our city. This is our world. Say it, cry it out, so the bastards in orbit will hear our fury. Run, alien dogs. Come to me. Come to us all. Come and die in blood and fire. For the Templars. For the Steel Legion. For Helsreach. Louder. They cannot hear you, brothers. Hurl yourselves at these walls in human filth. Die in our blades. I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars and will cast your carcasses from these holy walls.
Damn. Even I'm amped up to fight.
Ah.
I'm like, yeah, let's go slay some fucking heretics. Let's go slay some filthy goddamn Xenos. Pug Maldus.
Ooh, I like the transition here.
First major art update.
Yeah, and I like how there's like a subtle pop of color.
Very subtle.
Are we now?
I've always believed there is something beautiful in the very first moments of a battle. Here are the moments of highest emotion. The fear of mortal men. The frustrated bloodlust and screaming overconfidence of mankind's enemies. In the moments when a battle is joined, the purity of the human species is first revealed to the foe.
It is time for burger. Heretic burger!
I don't think they're going to be very tasty, brother.
I don't think so. Not for the tasteless process.
Oh God, no, why?
Yep. Yes, they do. Aww.
Damn. It was at that moment they knew the speech was bullshit and they were all going to die.
Yep. Oh! Oh. Oh, nice. Well, it is great to have you here.
Would you like to charge that wall?
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Nobody wins in a headbutt.
Nope.
Aw, shit. Actually, dude, I have to disagree with you, Golden. I think that for an entirely fan-made project, I think the music and sound effects for this are great. I have to respectfully disagree with you, bro. I really think that for a fucking fan project, that the audio quality on this is amazing.
Yeah. Because a lot of independent projects, one of the things that suffers the most is the audio.
Yeah, even with the stuff that I do, I have access to a whole bunch of stuff. Even making the short little sound skits that I do, it's very hard to find appropriate sounds to match everything. And it's kind of hard unless you really know what you're doing. Like even something as simple as walking or something like that requires sound files. And you can't make those easily if you don't have the technology to do them. I don't have the technology to do them, so I'm slave to whatever I can find offline.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Getting proper folder for projects. Or, I mean, being able to do stuff like this, because having watched my sister who works in media and stuff, and a lot of things she has to do with proper grading of shots and things like that, being able to do something like this is very tedious.
It's like I can definitely say, like, just off the stuff that I do isn't even that advanced comparatively. And just I can tell you that I finished my latest video that is going to be premiering on Saturday, next Saturday, and I can tell you the longest portions were spent where I was working with 4 audio files at the same time, and it would I could edit something like I could edit 2 minutes in 20 minutes, or it would take me 2 hours to edit 20 seconds. And that's just how that would go.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't have that kind of patience. I just don't.
Yeah. We'll worry about that when we have helper monkeys.
God. Imagine laying there dead on the battlefield, and the only thing there to comfort you is a fucking Astartes in full armor.
No, this is actually the biggest comfort she could possibly have, and this is for me as a Warhammer fan. Seeing this wasn't in the book, but seeing this was a major moment for me, because to her, this is a literal, like, this, most humans never see a space marine. She probably prior to this day had never seen a space marine, and now she is being looked on as she dies by literally an angel of her god.
Yeah.
Right. No, I understand that. I understand that aspect of it. I'm just saying, what am I trying to say here? It's
based off the way that we view things. And this is the one thing I really love about Warhammer the most, is you actually have to immerse yourself into it. Because I can see what you're saying just based off the way you're talking about it. But where I'm looking at it from a very long time, just being around all this stuff, is this. It would be like if I got hit and I was dropped, and I was a real big adherent to the Judeo-Christian faith, and then all of a sudden I literally saw an angel come down from the sky and stand over me, looking at me with any kind of acceptance or mercy or gentleness as I die.
Yeah.
So what Primus, who could not stand humans, and you remember, this is Primus. He's the one that was like, why are we here dealing with these humans? For him to do that is gargantuan. Because he could have just gotten up and fucked off and left her to die in agony. Instead, she died. Even though she died in agony, she died in comfort, because the manifestation of her god as a war god was there with her, comforting her at the end.
I do understand that aspect of it. What I'm not sure you do understand where I'm fully coming from, because there are things about humans that are transcendent beyond any cultural conditioning, even as deep as the indoctrination the Imperium puts you through. There's things that are DNA deep. And one of those things is seeking comfort in an actual human face. And their helmets are the furthest fucking thing from a human face.
I get what you're saying.
It's a mind fuck to think about the fact that, she's being comforted by a symbol of her religion, a walking, breathing symbol of her faith, but there is no human comfort there.
Right. I get what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, I see what you're saying. It adds a whole new dimension to it, but at the same time, it is a statement on how screwed up the Imperium is as a culture.
Yeah.
It is a massive statement on how screwed up the Imperium actually is as a culture, where something as like and it's perfectly paused. The helmet on there, the Mark III helmet on there is just there's no humanity in it, but yet she finds comfort in it.
Right.
And that's a statement on how wild it is.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. But I do get what you're saying now.
Yeah. And I do like here, one true slacker said, biblical angels are kind of fuck ugly.
True biblical angels are fuck ugly, yeah.
And they said there's a reason for don't be afraid. And well, a lot of it really from reading, it was the fact that they were so beautiful that it was terrifying. And that's why it was translated as...
Have you ever seen the artwork? Have you ever seen the artwork? Like, if I saw that coming down the road at me, believe me, I'm running from that, because I've seen enough anime to know where this is going.
Right, yeah.
Oh, God.
That is a bleak picture.
Well,
the real
damn.
battle begins tomorrow. At least we will not be bored. I believe they will wait. They will wait until they have overwhelming force with which to crush us, and they will strike like a hammer. I requested we withdraw all guard forces from the wasteland installations across all of southern Armageddon Secundus. The colonel agreed in principle. What's worth guarding out there? Munitions. A great deal of munitions, to be used when the Hive cities fall and need to be reclaimed. But that is not all. The desert vultures spoke of a curious legend, something buried beneath the sands.
Fuck. A weapon. Hades' hive will not survive the first week. What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn.
Yeah, that artwork is slowly getting more and more crisp.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Zachary?
Yes?
I'm slicing the watermelon.
Oh, fuck yeah, thank you. Watermelon is being sliced. I'm going to dip out in like 1 or 2 minutes to go grab me like a whole ass fucking plate of that. That'll be like the halfway intermission.
Gotcha.
How may I be of service, Reclusiarch?
Wow.
We have defensive positions in the wastelands manned by the Steel Legion.
Yes.
Yes. I was informed today exactly what is stored in the underground hangar of the D-16 West Outpost, 98 kilometers to the northwest of the city. None of our briefings mentioned it was a sealed Mechanicus facility. Do you know your history, Adjutant Tyro?
I have studied several of the decisive battles of the First War.
Then you will know what Mechanicus weapon was designed and first deployed here.
I don't think you can be right.
Perhaps not, but I intend to learn the truth for myself. One of our gunships will carry a small group to D-16 West in 1 hour.
But it's sealed.
It will not be sealed for long.
It's Mechanicus territory.
I do not care. If I am right in my suspicions, there is a weapon there. I want that weapon, Syria Tyro, and I will have it.
You can't leave the city before dawn. The
The
enemy...
enemy will not break the city walls in the first day, and Bayard, Emperor's champion of the Helsreach Crusade, will command the Templars in my absence.
I can't allow you to do this. It will enrage the Mechanicus.
I am not asking for your permission, Adjutant. I am asking if you wish to come with us.
I gotta say, I love that consistent through line in his characters. Like, listen, I'm not fucking asking your permission. I don't need it or want it. I'm telling you what I'm gonna do, and you can act however you're going to act in accordance.
Exactly. Exactly.
Love that.
So some details that are not in the video or that are going to bear some explanation. When you're trying to figure out what exactly they're talking about, because I know there's going to be questions about this, just ask away because I already know the questions are going to be coming. So yeah. Prior to this actual conversation, Quintus Tyro, the woman, was actually concerned that the Templars had no use for her because she was a woman. And the person that she was talking to actually said, no, the reason they're not talking to you, even though you're the liaison between them and the guard, is because you're useless. And that's why they're not talking to you. And right at the end of that conversation, that right at the end of that conversation, her Vox keys up and it's Grimaldus, and he's calling her to, hey, want to go with us to rob a Mechanicus crypt? Mm-hmm. Come on, get in the truck. We're going to Walmart.
Get in, loser. We're going to steal sacred artifacts.
Pretty much. That's how that's going. But yeah, like,
hold up. Let me go get some melon really quick.
Yeah. But now, like, this is the reason that I recommended this so highly. Because you can see the animation is getting better, sound quality is getting better, all of this kind of stuff is getting better. It's going to continue to get better. Bloody Magpie says it's time to rob Home Depot.
Yes. Yes.
Indigo says it's called archaeology. The balls on this chick, I can't allow you. Let's come up with a list of things that you can't really say to a space marine. I can't allow you is up there, top 10.
Yeah, it's like, it's really a pointless thing to say.
Iron Kiko just made a comment. He says, Grimaldus be crypt walking without a permit. You'll see why.
Okay.
You'll see why, the 5-ish, because I'm an asshole. Okay, so basically, there's a lot of. Sometimes when I watch a movie that's based off a book, I don't like it, just because I'm like, God, the amount of stuff they left out of the book is incredible. Now, the amount of stuff that's left out of this book and the amount of detail that's left out of the lore in general in this is substantial. But at the same time, the base elements are there. I was not upset with the end product of this. There was only one thing that I was kind of iffy about, and that was the lack of Yarrick. But then again, look at my name. I'm biased.
Right, yeah.
I'm definitely biased towards that kind of thing. But the thing I loved about this the most is that I could show this to friends. I could show this to pretty much anybody, and I'd have to do very, very little explanation to them because it's enjoyable on its own merits as a fan product. People see fan projects like Astartes, and they automatically, that is like the pinnacle of fan projects ever. Richard Boylan did a masterful job of this. Yeah, I don't know why you have so many damned bots in your chat, but just so you know, you're about to meet my personal fucking hero.
Oh,
okay, and his name is Trooper Andre, and he's going to become your favorite character very, very quickly.
Ooh, okay.
He is going to become your favorite character very, very quickly because, well, you will see why. He is Trooper Andre, and everybody got to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out with the movie. It's just a bunch of gibberish, and everybody forgot about Andre.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That way you'll never forget him. Yeah, normally I have about 1 or 2 bots every few streams. You guys are like on your 8th. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It used to be I'd get them. The bots are annoying as all. And if you guys in chat don't know, we get as creators we get these bots all the time, and sometimes it's like this where it's just heavy as all.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
And like sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, because we used to do streams on YouTube all the time before we moved to Twitch, and just for those of you who want to follow us over there, feel free to. So it's also if you're feeling adventurous, but
when the next tomorrow I'm going to be putting out a couple of videos. I will be talking about the fact that we checked this out, and I'll be putting links to If You're Feeling Adventurous' homepage down below, as well as to the VOD of this when it gets finished processing, because I know it's going to take some time for you guys.
Yeah,
I'll be putting all that in the description below. So check them out. I know Zach, he runs a fitness stream once every few days, and
every day.
Yeah,
every day.
Where he goes to a gym in he's West Coast time, and if you guys are interested in fitness, Zach does do a blog every day where he goes in and he works out, and
we for the most part we do lots of reaction content. We do some literary stuff because we are both authors, so and that's part of the reason why we've done this deep dive into Warhammer 40Ks because the lore. There's so much to get into.
You see,
Fascinating.
and that's what happened with me. I used to be in the actual painting and wargaming part of it, but then I couldn't do it for a while. And by the time I was able to restart, my hand had long since been able. It's messed up to the point where I can't do fine motor control. So painting models is completely out of the picture for me. So a couple of years ago, I decided, I'll start up a YouTube channel. This is my way of being in the hobby without actually being able to play anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And Zach has a watermelon the size of an orc skull, which is impressive.
Yeah.
This will be gone before the end of this fucking movie.
Yeah.
This man can eat.
There you go.
Wah! Behold the power of the whang.
The whang.
Wario, is that you?
Warder Borger Melon. Yep.
My princeps. My princeps, the adepts of the soul are reporting discontent within Storm Herald's heart. We are getting anomalous readings of ill temper from the reactor core.
We are angry, Maserati. We yearn to bring the thunder down upon our foes.
Well, that is understandable, my princeps. You are operating peak capacity.
Oh my God.
You are sanguine.
Are you querying if I am at risk of
being consumed by Storm Herald's heart?
Maintenance adept, attend to the princeps vocalizer unit. I trust you, my princeps. Forgive me for troubling you.
There is no Your concern touches me, Valiant. We will see battle soon, Valiant. Grimaldus has promised it to us.
We are all ready, my princeps.
Here comes the best character ever.
Andre?
I don't know.
What is
My
it now,
protagonist
eh?
is pretty good.
I'm busy, okay?
Is that a gunship?
What are you talking about, eh?
That. This is Damaska at Boundary 3. Contact. Imperial gunship inbound.
That is the Black Templars, yes? They are from Helsreach. I know this. I listen to my briefings. I do not sleep like you. I do not agree, This is a Astartes business. It will be good. Good for us, bad for the enemy.
What? Why is he vaguely Slavish?
He's from a different part of the world. Yes. Just appreciate the wonder that is Andre.
Okay.
What? It will be good. You'll see, eh? I'm always right. Should we salute? Is that what you're supposed to do?
I don't know. Just stand at attention.
Captain, I'm Adjutant Quintus Tyro, seconded to Hive Helsreach from the Lord General's command staff. With me are Reclusiarch Grimaldus and Master of the Forge Jurisian of the Black Templars chapter.
Greetings.
We've come to enter the installation.
Forgive me. Is this a joke?
Far from it.
It takes some balls to ask a fucking Black Templar, who just said, "Let me in. Is this a joke?"
They left this devoid of energy.
No, there is power. The installation sleeps but does not lie dead. It is locked in hibernation. Power still beats through its veins. The resonance is low, the pulse is slow. I hear it nevertheless.
Can you open these doors? Can you get us down into the complex?
It will necessitate a great deal of rerouting power from auxiliary sources, and those will be difficult to reach from a remote connection point here. A parasitic feed is required.
Jurisian, answer the question.
Forgive me, Reclusia. Yes, I will need 1 hour.
Digging for secrets in the sand, yes? That is not going to make the Mechanicus smile, I think.
Do the Mechanicus ever smile when they're not fucking Japanese toasters?
No. I don't think so.
Gonna make so much piss. Yeah. Ooh, it's getting very spooky scary down here.
Ooh.
This is a magnetic field stabilizer housing.
What does it do?
It houses the stabilizers for a magnetic field generator.
Derp.
No shit.
This thing is called this. What does it do? The thing that it's called.
Right.
This is a microwave. What does it do? It microwaves things. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Don't you mean until you end up on one of their slabs to be turned into a toaster?
I was right. This is it.
It is so beautiful. It is magnificent. This would survive.
What are you laughing about, Kate?
It is void shaped, armored like no bunker I have ever seen, and sealed with 1 billion or more individual codes.
Can you do it?
I have never witnessed anything so complex and incredible. It would be like mapping every particle within a star.
Can you do it?
Yes, Reclusiac, but it will take between 9 and 11 days.
I don't believe it. It can't be here.
It is. This is where the Mechanicus hid the Ordinatus Armageddon after the First War. This is the tomb of Oberon.
Oh shit, they got the Fairy King in there?
No, they had something a lot more powerful in there.
The old man's predictions were correct.
You don't know your mythology.
Oh no, you don't know 40K.
Kate, you have a good. Who's right here?
What?
Which is more OP? Something the mechanics, a world destroyer that the mechanics cooked up, or the Fairy King?
Ooh, well. Mythologically speaking, I mean, I would have to say the Fairy King most likely. Actually. But, I mean, he was created by Shakespeare.
Oberon was created by Shakespeare?
Well, he was made famous by Shakespeare.
I was about to say, Oberon predates Shakespeare by, like, fucking almost 1,000 years. He's like referenced in, like, some of the oldest folklore that comes out of that part of the world.
Yeah. He was made famous by Shakespeare, though.
And there's a lot in 40K literature. There's a lot of references to a writer named Shakespeare. I'm serious. Like almost every book. Are you dying?
No. Hate that, because Shakespeare sucks.
No, they actually there's a lot of references. There's a lot of quotes from Hamlet, especially when you're looking at the Horus Heresy. Most of the Horus Heresy books has some sort of preface that is taken out of Book of Shakespeare from the early M2. And yeah, it's one of those things that gets brought up a lot. In fact, during a book I just reread, the Primarch Gilliman gives one of his Space Marines a book about the King of Norway.
Oh, okay.
That was written by Shakespeare. Now the Ordinatus Armageddon, which he was talking about there. Now Titans are fucking huge, but what an Ordinatus engine is, it's battleship grade weaponry put on tracks. And if you want to know what I mean by battleship weaponry, we're not talking a weapon the size of a skyscraper. We're talking about a weapon where the round is the skyscraper. And that's how big this thing is. It's a Nova cannon. Now, if you launch a Nova cannon, the shell is going to go out, and the shell is about 50 meters across. And when it explodes, it takes out anything within. It's basically a space battle WMD. In fact, there's very few weapons more powerful than that. It essentially sends out a shockwave that can take out small fleets if they don't have, powerful enough shields to withstand it. But Mechanica ships in particular are known for having it on. The only things that can actually use a weapon that big are cruisers and above. And cruisers in 40K are 4 to 5 kilometers long, if not longer. That's what's in that hold.
This is what I love about 40K. How do we make this weapon more badass? We make it bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You suspected. The enemy is annihilating Hades' Hive from orbit. It is crudely done. Standard bombardment with mass drivers to hurl asteroids at a defenseless city. A dark day's work, brother. Will you return soon?
We are on our way back now.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
I wish this was cold.
Yeah. Watermelon's always better when it's cold.
Just like it's always better to hydrate with liquid.
Yes. Yes, always better to hydrate with liquid.
Sand just doesn't do the job.
Nope.
Yarrick was right. Hades is burning.
Brace yourself, brothers.
Aw, they're holding hands.
Aw, that's so nice.
And I had the time of my life.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh, man.
Shoot him with the gun.
Oh.
I like how in the final oh shit moments he was just like, work! God damn you, machine spirit, comply!
Yes. Yep. Anything mechanical, give it a good bash.
I lit the incense and hit it, and it started working.
Yep.
Sometimes it's particularly spunky, and I have to say a prayer to the Omnisaur. Oh my god. The sun is down. Why is it still so goddamn hot?
Humidity.
God, maybe they're right. Maybe it really is global warming. Fuck.
It's like, hey, live in this lovely sauna.
I hate cherubs. I hate them.
Yeah.
They're pretty gruesome, aren't they?
God, flying baby, no good.
No.
And I gotta ask again, what the fuck is the point?
This one, even I'm just like at this point, I check out of 40K lore because I don't want to know why the flying baby is the flying baby. The winged baby.
Yeah, winged baby meat. What? Yeah. Mortec heresy.
Normally, cherubs fly around on shrine worlds, like floating around with prayer seals and shit like that, and that is so fucking disturbing.
Yeah, and it's like, why?
Yeah, it is a big old. What the
Yes, Terry says, gross baby things. Yes.
At least it's not the Daemoncubla.
Yeah. Grim derp.
Facts, buddy. Facts. He was already on fire. Doesn't matter.
Right.
Hey, this is better than sitting on our asses in the desert, yes? Yes, it is. That's what I think.
Three more and Abaddon shows up.
This is Damascus. Tank destroyed. Most likely part of the second group that passed you an hour ago.
Scout Team 3, proceed as instructed with all due caution.
Ready, Andre?
I have 3 dead packs left, okay? 3 more tanks must die. Then I get that caffeine the captain promised.
If I blow up 3 more tanks, I get caffeine.
Yep. Like, that's very good incentive.
Yeah, it is.
It's like, oh, you'll pay me in caffeine?
Next major graphics update.
Yes.
The Crone of Invigilata requests your presence. I am in prayer. I know Recluse Yarrick. Did she request my presence, Arterian? No, Recluse Yarrick. She demanded it. Inform Invigilata I will attend Princeps Zaha within the hour, once my ritual observations are complete. I do not believe she is in the mood to be kept waiting, Grimaldus. Yes, waiting is what she will do.
I need more time, Grimaldus.
You ask for the one thing I cannot give.
This might take me months, perhaps years. As the code evolves, it breeds sub-ciphers that, in turn, require dedicated cracking. It breeds like an ecology. Always changing, reacting to my intrusions by evolving into more complex systems.
I want that cannon, Jerisian. Bring it to me.
As you will, Recluse Yarrick.
Damn.
You requested my presence?
No. I summoned you. You should be staying where you stand.
That would be an unwise solution. No one in this room is capable of wounding.
I see you do not show your face this time, Knight. You see me revealed, yet you hide behind the death mask of your Emperor.
Our Emperor. Let us tread carefully, you and I will answer the questions you have regarding D16 West.
Tell me why you have done this.
It is the Ordinatus Armageddon. It is one of the greatest weapons ever wielded by man. This is a war, Zaha. I need weapons to win it.
Necessity is not enough. You may not harness overall on a whim, Grimaldus.
The Master of the Forge will determine that for himself.
You do not understand. The sacred war platforms must be blessed by the Lord of the Centurial Ordinatus. Their machine spirit would be enraged without this appeasement. Oberon will never function. Do you not see?
The only reason the Mechanicus is not committing one of its greatest weapons to the war to save this world is because it remains unblessed.
Yes. The soul of the machine will rebel. If it even awakens, it will be wrathful.
It grieves me to ignore your wishes, Princeps, but I will not have Jerisian cease his ministrations.
Grimaldus, I am ordered by my superiors to see you dead before you continue this course of action. It can only end one way.
My Princeps!
Yes, Varian?
We're getting Auspex returns. 4 heat signatures inbound from directly above. The city's wall guns are not tracking them. No.
The city defenses wouldn't shoot down 4 of my Thunderhawks.
Grimaldus, no.
My princeps! Forget him! We demand orders at once!
If you try to raise the shields and prevent my attempt to leave, I will order my gunships to open fire on this bridge. Your void shields will never rise in time.
You would kill yourself.
I would. And you. And your Titan.
I said when last we met that you had kind eyes.
I remember.
It is true, but I regret it. I regret ever speaking a fair word to you, Ashira.
Grim Chad.
This is another one of those things about 40K lore and the whole setting in general that fascinates me to no end.
Mm-hmm.
Is the fact that you have so many factions that are all supposedly united under the banner of the Imperium of Man, and yet all of them are ready to throw down for their own bullshit reasons at a moment's notice.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, the Mechanicus is technically not part of the Imperium. Technically, they're in an alliance with the Imperium. But yeah, what Grimaldus did was not exactly good. There were repercussions for this.
Wait, did you say there are or were?
Oh, if you piss off the Mechanicum, most of the gear that the Astartes uses, comes from the Mechanicus. So if one of the chapters pisses off the Mechanicus can and will not resupply them. And if you stop getting resupplied, well, that's a bad day.
Yeah.
That's a really bad day.
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
It is done.
Nice.
Hades may burn, but it burns because the enemy fears us. It burns to hide the enemy's shame, so they need never look upon the place where they lost the last war. While the walls of Helsreach stand, while one defender draws breath, the city will never be.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Sons of Dawn, Knights of the Emperor, charge!
Oh no!
Arterian suffers more than the rest of us. He sacrifices one hand to hold my banner aloft. The standard draws the enemy to him. They want our banner. They always do.
I have heard it said that the greenskins raise their titans as idols to their strange piggish gods. That would explain why they're so hideous.
Engine kill?
So fucking awesome.
Indigo, you said you owe me for that reminder.
What was that? Oh,
Indigo
yeah.
asked, what did she say? Indigo said, you owe me for that one, Grimaldus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wonder if the closed caption on this would be accurate.
Maybe.
Is acknowledged.
They're coming.
You said that half an hour ago.
I know, but they're coming. Reinforcements are en route. You said that half an hour ago.
That doesn't mean it's not true.
Right.
Well, he said it.
Right.
The bastards are rolling armor up the road. Did I hear you shouting about reinforcements again? They're coming. Throne White is everyone whining about that.
Your request for reinforcement is acknowledged.
Oh, that is so fucking awesome. Let me just rip the hatch off. Boom, boom, pineapple inside.
Oh, it's very good pineapples.
Drive me up, sir. I want to hit them with my sword.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my. Armory. Stab it.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Storm Herald has taken her.
She still lives.
She is gone from us, Reclusiac. The shame of it all, the rage of defeat. We all felt the Titan rush into her. Her soul is buried as surely as her body would be in a grave. This is how princeps die.
That is unacceptable.
It is the truth.
Then the truth is unacceptable.
Okay, pause it real quick. Context is needed here. Okay, this was another part that got cut out of the book, that got cut out of this, that I wish had been gone into, but I understood why. What wound up happening before this happened right here is another Titan inside of her Legio died. Now, every single time that happens, it creates a psychic backlash through the machine spirit that all the other Titan pilots within that family of Titans feels. And when that happened, her resolve to resist the machine spirit of her Titan kind of went away. She started talking as if she was the Titan, not like separate from the Titan. She was the Titan. And
Right.
she couldn't resist the urge to go after the ones that had killed the other Titan. And when that happened, she literally walked right into a trap. And the orcs collapsed several half blocks on top of the Titan that she was piloting. They've literally buried the Imperator class Titan underneath several buildings worth of debris. And that's how they brought it down. And when that happened, that's when everything that's happened now is happening. The Titan kind of rushed into her, which means it took her, it's killing her.
Right.
So technically, according to the Mechanicus, she is dead now.
Okay.
Rogaldorn and Horus were close before the Great Heresy. It has always been told among the Black Templars that when the two brothers crusaded together, they were said to have made an oath in blood. Until the end, they would say. Zaha, you swore to me that you would walk.
You are right, Grimaldus. I did swear I would walk.
Stand.
Oh, that is so fucking badass.
Yeah.
You know, even as an orc, even as a fucking orc, you would see that and you'd be like, God fucking damn it, I thought we
Even like this, yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
In this, it like I just went like this is one of those scenes I wish had been fleshed out more. It's awesome as it stands, but god damn, the scene in the books was just. Grimaldus is so skilled in the arts of shame and blame. He bitched her back to life. Let that sink in. Let it sink in.
Yeah. It's like, pussy if you don't come back to life. What'd you say? Pussy if you don't come back to life.
Void shields active, my princeps.
Make ready the heart.
Plasma reactor reports all systems at viable integrity, my princeps.
Then we move. I heard you as I was dying. I heard you calling me.
Yes, I called you back to this war.
Until the end.
Until the end, Zaha.
One month later. Goddamn.
We are dying. Cador. Ambush along enemy-controlled portions of Hell's Highway. Gene seed recovered. The 36th day. 36 days of grueling siege. Almost half of Helsreach gone. Lost to smoke and flame in bitter, galling defeat. Brother, now is not the time to grieve. It is done. It is strange. I do not wish to leave him. That is not Cador. Cador is gone. You are leaving nothing behind. You are heartless, brother. Even for one who wears the black, that is a cold thing to say. I loved him, as one can love any warrior that fights by your side for 200 years, boy. I will miss Cador for the few days that remain to me, before this war kills me as well. But no, I do not grieve. There is nothing to grieve over when a life has been led in service to the throne. I see. We will speak of this again. Now mount up, brothers.
Come on, Sons of Torn. Fortify harder. Yeah, Indigo. Facts.
His death. Does it trouble you? I do not wish to speak of this, Primus. He did not die well. I said I have no desire to speak of this, brother. Leave me be. Well, I only say this because if I were as close to him as you were, it would have grieved me also. He died badly. An ugly, ugly death. He killed several before he fell. He did. But his death wound was in the back. That would shame me beyond measure. Primus, leave me alone.
Why is this dude asking for an ass kicking?
Right.
He's like, kick my ass. Please kick my ass, apothecary. or perhaps the apothecary is a spiteful type, and what the guy's really asking for is, leave me on the field to die when I have a very curable injury, apothecary. Please leave me to die.
Helsreach will fall tonight, Bastilan says, giving voice to something we must all be thinking. Not tonight. Do not lie to me, Grimaldus. Save your words for the others, brother. Make ready to jump. Nero, do you stand ready? What? I need you, Nero. Our brothers need you. Do not lecture me, Reclusiac. I stand ready. Cador is dead. Grief has its place. But if you are lost in sorrow, I said I stand ready. Why do you single me out like this? Primus is likely to see us all dead because he cannot follow orders. Bastilan and Arterion are not half the fighters Cador was. Yet you lecture me about being the weak one, the crack in the blade. Bitterness is taking root within you, brother. When I tell you to focus and stand with your brothers, you respond with black words and treacherous thoughts. So I tell you again one last time that we need you, and you need us.
Yes, Reclusiac. My brothers, forgive me. My humors are unbalanced, and my mind has been adrift. A mind without purpose will walk in dark places. It is fine, Nera. I miss him just as you do. I forgive you, Nereva.
I say this.
Mm-hmm.
I say this with no disparaging intent towards any actual real living person, but it's like watching a bunch of roided out autistic people trying to like form a cohesive unit.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. A whole bunch of people with Asperger's.
You got to really remember, like, every single one of these people was taken before the age of 12 and turned into what they are. They're not going to form regular relationships.
No.
Right. Yeah, when your entire upbringing is having the shit beaten out of you every day, whether literally or by the training you're being put through, getting fucking pumped up full of fucking space steroids, having a bunch of surgical augments put in your body, possibly some weird borderline diddly stuff going on, but it's not seen that way because it's just part of the process. Yeah, you're gonna be fucked up.
Yeah, like their whole method of looking at the world is so drastically different. In fact, the only ones that really have like what you would consider like a stable foundation would be the Salamanders, because the Salamanders still have a home life,
right?
Technically, but people like the Black Templars, Flesh Terrors, Angels of Fire, Angels Prothier, the Carcharodons, Minotaurs, stuff like that, all of them have been inducted into the warrior culture of their chapter, and they never reached the age of reason before they were turned into what they are.
Right.
So, the apothecary Neovar there is having a very rational response to losing his best friend, and he's having a plasma gun pointed in his face. It's like, look, you're being really a bitch right now. It's time to stop. We got shit to do, man.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, man, I know your brother, your best friend and this wife in this shitty, horrible life just died, but I'm going to need you to stop being a little bitch because you have the Healy juice.
Pretty much.
You need the Healy juice.
It's one of those bizarre scenes where, like, it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Incoming missiles! Too close to evade!
By the way, here comes a daily reminder I'm not gay for Grimaldus.
Okay.
Disengage now. There is no need to die here. Brace.
Remember what I said earlier? Never mind.
I mean, lucky for you, his dick doesn't work, so I guess that makes you top.
Dawn's blood, we all saw it.
The best part about this thing was in the books, he chewed them out for not paying attention to the battle. After he did all that shit, and they were like, we all saw what you just did there. He was like, then you weren't paying attention. You'll all pay penance for this.
Oh.
I don't care how awesome I was. Don't look at me. Look at the fight. Yeah, that's a good commander, though.
Sir? Yes? Emergency signal from the Serpentine in orbit. She requests immediate cessation of all anti-air weaponry in the docks district. Reinforcements.
Why do I have a bad feeling about these so-called reinforcements?
We're losing this road. We are but 6 against a legion. 5. Cato is dead. Forgive me, brother. A moment's lack of focus. Get up.
Come on, get up. It's just a flesh wound.
Merely a flesh wound. Merely a wound.
Stand and fight, or we all die.
You guys got here just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Reclusiac.
Oh no.
You have the thanks of the Black Templars, Stormtrooper.
It was good timing, I think.
What is your name?
Trooper Andre, 703rd Steel Legion Stormtrooper Division, sir.
It is good to see you on the field. Courage such as yours belongs at the vanguard.
Thank you, Reclusiac.
I will remember your names and deeds this day. All of you. Helsreach may burn, but this war is not lost.
I am very honored, Reclusiac, as are these handsome and fine gentlemen with me. But if you could tell my captain about this, I would be even happier.
It will be done, Trooper Andre. You have my word.
I am hopeful this will also impress the lady I intend to marry.
Yes. Good.
I love how the Templar is just like, listen, my dick doesn't work and hasn't worked for a very long time.
Like, okay.
Right.
What's that? It can't be what it looks like. It is.
Yeah. What are they?
Drop pods. Astartes drop pods.
Why did that sound like wind chimes?
Would you like propane or propane accessories?
I feel like they're about to come out here with some flame spitters.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Caitlin,
Uh-huh.
what do we know about fire?
If it isn't fire, it isn't dead.
If it ain't fire, it ain't dead.
I am honored to fight at your side, Reclusiac Grimaldus. The Templars are in your debt, but tell me, brother, why have you come?
We were the last of the Salamanders in orbit.
Nice.
The Lord of the Fireborn called us to him, and we obeyed.
Master Tushan, may the Emperor continue to favor him, fights far from here, brother. The Salamanders bleed the enemy many leagues to the east, and the Hemlock River runs black with alien blood.
The Salamanders were not blind to your plight, honored Reclusiac. My lord and master heard of the assured civilian devastation in the fall of the city's coastal districts. We are the 70 warriors chosen to make planetfall here, and stand with you until the docks are held.
And then you will leave.
And then we will leave. Our fight is along the banks of the Hemlock. Our glory is there. This city, it smells like home.
Those are salamanders.
The most honorable Legio Invigilata has been petitioned by outside forces to leave.
Person says he wants barbecue.
Yeah, the salamanders have an unhealthy obsession with volcanoes and fire.
Yes, and I want to ask, since orcs are technically mushrooms, does that make it vegan barbecue?
Yes, technically it does make it vegan barbecue. Actually, with orcs, there's two sides of them. God, I'm gonna get into the biology of the orcs. Oh my god. But yeah, they are legitimately grown from fungus. That is what they are. So if you want to, you can saute them.
Yeah.
Go for it. The salamanders will provide the propane and the propane accessories.
Nice.
They provide cocaine or cocaine accessories.
Actually, Grimaldus has all of that right now.
Nice.
The Imperial advances along the length of the Hemlock River are grinding to a halt. The settlements there, protected by the Salamanders and regiments of the Cadian Shock, are now considered a higher priority than the city. This is from the old man himself. It came over the Vox an hour ago.
I do not care. Our mandate is to defend Helsreach.
Our mandate, yes. But Princeps Saha's mandate was to deploy where she desired.
She will not leave. She is here until the end.
Oh, enough, please, Reclusiac. Storm Herald is embattled 7 kilometers down the Hell's Highway with an enemy scrap Titan battalion in the Rostoric Ironworks. She has given no further word of her decision. What of the, weapon, Reclusiarch? A fool's hope. None of us had much hope pinned on the Ordinatus. It was the longest of long shots, any way you slice it.
Keep that in mind for later.
Ah.
There is nothing to like in them. They wage war to defend, to preserve. Everything in their way is devoted to maintaining what humanity already has. I mean no offense to them as warriors, but drop-podding into the city purely to defend civilians? Madness! Master that, please. You know I am right. I know you are treading on unstable ground. Do not besmirch the honor of our brother chapter. The Salamanders shed as much blood as we did this week. That is not the point. That is where you and I disagree, brother. But you are young. You will learn. Do not patronize me, old man. I'm not that old. Do not laugh at me. Stop making me laugh. What 2 chapters fight the same? What 2 chapters wage war according to the same principles? We are all born of different worlds and trained by different masters. Accept the differences and stand with them as allies.
Preach! Oh my god, there's even skulls in the tank tracks. Fucking ridiculous.
Sergeant Earth, the people of Helsreach and Armageddon offer their thanks to you and your brothers for the assistance. You'll quit the city today? The Lord of the Fireborn calls. Quite so, quite so. I offer my personal thanks. Without your arrival, many more would have lost their lives. You are fighting with ferocity unmatched, Steel Legionnaire. It was an honor to fight at your side on the streets of your city. The honor was ours, Vereth. Hunt well in the wastelands, and give my thanks to your lord. What do you want, Salamander? To speak, if you are willing, Reclusiarch. I would be honored, I tell him. But this is a lie.
Be right back.
My brothers
Yes,
and
sir.
I came to this city without the illuminating guidance of our chaplain. We would offer reverent thanks if you would lead us in prayer before we quit the city and rejoin our chapter by the shores of the Hemlock. I know little of your chapter's cult and creed, Salamander. We know this, Reclusiarch. Still, we would offer sincere thanks. Think of the battle last night. There was one moment in the chaos that still preys upon my mind. It casts a shadow over us now, like an enemy's spear threatening to fall. What aspect of the battle troubles you, Reclusiarch? A fine question. Where are the Salamanders? They're holding. They're watching. Follow us, in the name of the throne! Fall back. Fall back to the eastern platform and be ready to engage the second wave. Advance!
If we strike now, there will be no second wave. We're at the warlord's throat. He's getting away! Fall back! Sir! No! Fall back! This is not worth dying over. We do not have the numbers to spill the warlord's blood now.
I can't blame the guy. That would piss me off too.
Yeah.
I see. You consider this a stain on your personal honor?
No, brother. I consider it a waste of time, ammunition, and life. 2 of your own squad were killed in the successive waves that followed. If we had pursued in unity, we could have broken through to the enemy leader and taken his head.
It is tactically unsound, Reclusiac. Pursuit would have left the shelter undefended and vulnerable to regrouping waves attacking from other sectors. 3,000 lives were saved by our defiance last night.
There were no attacks from other sectors.
There may have been, had we pursued.
I am finished with this debate, Salamander.
It grieves me to hear you speak this way, Reclusiac.
Get out of my city.
Oh dear.
Oh, that salamander is like, what?
What?
So that's how it is, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh shit. Oh, menace mode activated. Yes.
You know, I see both sides to this.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree that in the moment, the right choice was to pursue the leader and take his fucking head. But in this moment right now, Grimaldus was the asshole.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember what I was talking about a while ago when I was talking about how in chapter 4, with the amount of space marines they had on the planet, they were considerably weaker than the legions were.
Yeah.
This is a prime example of one of those weaknesses. The complete contrast in the way the different chapters, even from the same parent legion, sometimes would actually pursue and fight wars. Their motivations, their central objectives, and their core values. The Black Templar, their whole thing is to kill the Xenos, the heretic, and the mutant. That's their whole objective. And however they are able to do the best at that, they will do. They will obey orders to an extent, but they will pursue those orders in the way that they view their values. The Salamanders, they view themselves as protectors of civilians, as protectors of the people of the Imperium. The Black Templar do not. And that's why I was saying earlier, if the amount of Space Marines on this planet had all been from the same chapter, like if they had dropped 10,400 Black Templars on the planet, this wouldn't have been a battle. The orcs would have been slaughtered. But because of all the differing viewpoints and modes of operation, the methods of communication, the way they viewed the civilian population, because of all of that, you had these drastic conflicts. And the Black Templar are about as like idealistic and about as, dogmatic as you're possibly going to get. There's only a few Space Marine chapters that match them in sheer zealotry.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like the Salamanders, and those two clash on a very principle level. They never come to blows because it's just not something that they do. But this gives you that visual, and this is why I say Helsreach is a perfect introduction to 40K for somebody outside of it, because you can see the differences in the value system they have.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sun Tzu quote: "Reinforce everything, defend nothing."
There is a sun. Reinforce everything, and you defend nothing. That's not quite a perfect quote. You're leaving out a lot of valuable context. When Sun Tzu said that was, like many things he said, situational.
Right.
And like you have to think about the context that he's saying it in. A lot of the shit in the art of war is 100% situational. There's things in there that contradict each other according to the situation that he's referencing to. And I've read it twice. Don't fuck with me on this. I know what I'm talking about.
A quote kind of similar to that is, you guys play D&D, right?
Pathfinder, yeah.
Well, it's said that a bard is a jack of all trade, but a master of none. Mm-hmm. But that's only half a quote. That's only half a quote. The full quote is, they are a jack of all trade and a master of none, but an adept at several is better than a master of one.
Right.
And yeah, that sums up, like, I could go into a full thing on another chapter, but I'm not going to. But yeah, everything has to have its proper context.
Yes.
Rowboat Gorilla Man.
Rowboat Gorilla Man.
Perhaps my favorite. I just have to say this really quick because the guy brought up Sun Tzu. I just have to bring up my favorite quote by him: "Stay strapped or get clapped."
Yes.
I know, right? my favorite quote from actually Grimaldus is, "Turn that mindset into a grind set."
Is that actually a mindset? Is that actually
no? That's just me being full of shit.
He is a master of all engagements and a warrior beyond fear, but he is not a leader of the chapter.
The Forge Master speaks the truth, High Marshal. Grimaldus is flawed by hesitation. A second's delay in all he does, and it is no secret why. He holds himself to his master's standards. Doubt clings to him, darkening his place in the chapter.
He is shaken by Mordred's death. He seeks his place in the Eternal Crusade.
In the coming war, I will give him the chance to find that place.
In the coming war, I will do things to his body.
The city is falling, brother.
Saren
and the other humans face that fact today.
Yeah. TTS. It's for me.
Where we will die.
And one thing.
Remembered.
What?
Have you guys ever heard of If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device?
Yes.
Have you watched it?
Yes.
She has seen as much as me. I think I've seen like, I can't even remember now. It's been a long time since I actually watched it. I've seen pretty far into it.
Did you watch the podcast? Did you watch the Voxcast about the Black Templars?
No.
Okay. You'll understand what he means about they ruined Text-to-Speech, ruined the voice for him, because it is glorious. It is glorious.
Let it be where our deaths will matter.
and give birth to tales worthy of being recorded in humanity's history. I know of a place. It is far from here, but there is no holier place on this entire world. There we shall dig our graves, and there we will ensure the great enemy forever remembers the name of the Black Templars.
Helsreach has weeks left, but little beyond that. The siege is almost at our own gate.
We received a message from the Astartes commander in the city, the Reclusiarch. He sends word that his knights are en route to stand with us in defense.
The Reclusiarch is bringing the Black Templars here.
Yes, Prioress.
Did he happen to say why he felt the sudden wish to fight alongside the Order of the Ardent Shroud?
No, Prioress. I suspect it ties into Colonel Siren's decision to break up the remaining defenders into separate bastions. The Reclusiarch has chosen the temple.
I see. I doubt he asked permission.
No, Prioress, he didn't.
Typical Astartes. When do they arrive?
Before sunset, Mistress.
Very well. Damn it all. Well, don't just stand there gawking, girl. Prepare my battle armor.
Well, how long has it been since you wore your armor, Prioress?
How old are you, girl?
15, Mistress.
Well then, let's just say you couldn't wipe your own backside the last time I went to war. But it'll be good to deliver a sermon with a bolter in hand again.
Good old battle bitches. I love these little hound class titans. Oh, fuck.
Hail, Reclusiarch. Hail, Bayard, I say to the Emperor's champion of the Helsreach Crusade. My liege, Priamus. Still breathing, I see. Nothing on this world will change that, my liege. Rise, brother. The day will never come that you must kneel before me. Arterian, Masterlad, it is good to see you both. And you, Nero. Cador's fall tore at my heart, brother. He and I served in the Sword Brethren together. Did you know that? I knew it, my liege. Cador spoke of it often. He was one of us.
Well, well, well. The Emperor's chosen. Come to stand with us at last.
Hail, Prioress.
I am Prioress Sindel, and in the name of Saint Sylvana, I bid you welcome to the Temple of the Emperor Ascendant.
Reclusiarch Grimaldus of the Black Templars. I cannot help but notice that you do not sound welcoming.
Should I be? Half of the temple district has already fallen in the last week. Where were you then,
We were at the docks, you ungrateful little harpy. Greetings. We were, as my brother Priamus explained, engaged in the east of the Hive. But we are here now, when the war is at its darkest, as the enemy approach the temple doors.
I have fought with Astartes before. I have fought alongside warriors who would have given their lives for the Imperium's ideals, and warriors that cared only for accruing glory. as if they could wear their honor like armor. Both breeds were Astartes.
We are not here to be lectured on the state of our souls.
Whether you are or not doesn't matter, Reclusiarch. Will you dismiss your fellow warriors from the chamber, please? There is much to speak of.
We can speak of the temple's defense in front of my brothers.
Indeed we can. And when the time comes to speak of such things, they will be present. For now, please dismiss them. Remove your help, please.
Tell me why I should.
Because I would like to look upon the face of the man I'm speaking with, and because I wish to anoint you with the waters of elucidation.
Oh shit! We're dropping LSD? Say that! The waters of elucidation.
Yeah, you're gonna get enlightened here, boy.
Are you telling me that entire puddle is LSD? Shit, I'm gonna need a cup. My hand.
A straw.
I'm gonna dunk my head into it and drink it like a dog. I can smell with all the colors of the wind.
I can.
We have to taste it to see what it looks like.
I can hear my blood moving. I can hear your blood moving. Oh God!
My blood seems very white.
We all live in a yellow death cruiser. A yellow death cruiser. A yellow death cruiser.
My ear hairs are singing about orcs.
It's right blessed. It brings clarity of purpose when anointed onto the doubting and the lost.
I am not lost.
Definitely LSD.
I did not mean to imply that you were, Reclusiarch, but many who come here are. Kneel, if you would. I cannot reach all the way up there. You have beautiful eyes.
It would be hilarious if it actually was just a fuck ton of LSD.
There. You are blessed and may tread the sacred floor of the inner sanctum without guilt. May you find the answers you seek in the house of the God Emperor.
I was gonna go and kill some orcs until I got high.
Yes.
I was gonna load my bolter right, but then I got high.
La da da.
Now my gun is jammed, and I know why.
Why, man? Hey, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I'm high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Da, 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 da.
Battle brother straight up died because I got high. Now my chapter master's crying because I got high. Now I'm gonna get purged, and I know why.
Why, man?
Because I got high. Because I got high.
Wow.
Oh, man. God damn, this bot is relentless.
Very few left. There will be enough. Have faith in your brother's blades, Bayard. I have faith. I am sanguine with my face, Chaplain. My rank is Reclusiarch. Use it. By your will, brother, of course. But we stand vigil over the city's death with a handful of bleeding humans, Reclusiarch. I am sanguine, but I am also a realist. Have faith in the people of this city.
What does he mean by I am sanguine?
basically he's calm, he's resolute, he's okay with what's going on around him. Sanguine is basically a way to say that he's accepted his fate and he's okay with it. This, like, a lot of words that they do use are drawn from religious, like religious things. And sanguine is just one of those rarely, like, we don't use it at all in common speech at all, but sanguineous was a Primarch, and so sanguine is one of those terms they do use a lot of.
And sanguine actually has been used to, in some cultures, has been used to describe temperament, which is basically like a person that's just very zen.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's what he's basically saying right now. He is completely okay with the fact that he is going to die there. He like Grimaldus is still trying to instill that, okay, we're going to be we're defending the people here. We're doing this great deed for the chapter. We're going to be remembered for all time for this. And he's like, dude, I should be killing bitches. Instead, I'm standing here with a whole bunch of humans.
Right.
And I'm okay with it, but just stop talking about it. That's what he's saying.
You are right, Indigo.
Yes.
Appian, such condescension is beneath you. These people are fighting for more than their homes and lives. They're fighting for their ancestors' honor on the holiest ground in the entire world. The survivors of this war across the globe will take heart from sacrifices made by the thousands destined to die here. Blood of Dawn, Bayard. The Imperium was born in moments such as this. My voice was one of the few that spoke against your ascension to Mordred's rank. I would have said the same in your place.
So far, I'm neutral towards Bayard.
Hail, Adjutant Quintus Tyro, Major Riken.
We got cut off from Saren and the others. Throne, there are still thousands of the bastards out there. And that's not the worst of it.
Explain.
The enemy still has Titans, and there's one you'll never believe until you look upon it with your own eyes. We saw it march from Rostrick Ironworks, collapsing habitation towers in its wake.
Damn.
Move inside and see to your wounds. If the end is coming to these walls, you will need to stand ready.
Oh, we'll all be ready. The bastards took my face, and that made it personal.
Madness. Reclusia. Humans, they are a mystery to me.
This is another thing in the Warhammer 40K verse, in the world building in general, that I've always taken major issue with. The fucking... What?
No, I was going to ask, what's that?
The idea that the Astartes could be so altered mentally that they would cease to understand romantic connection, and that they would cease to want it, that they would cease to have any interest in it. It's just not believable. It's just really
bad. Well, the one thing that we as regular people are driven by is like it's both a chemical and a biological need for companionship, for things like that, the urge to find a mate. And this is like their puberty never really occurred. They never really went through that stage. And in the book, it was explained a little bit differently, because Grimaldus was looking at it like, okay, this is so odd, because he had seen Celia Tyro, he had seen the sergeant, they had been fighting, they had hated each other. By the end of the book, they were somewhat together, and Grimaldus was looking at he doesn't understand how, like, relationships work for romance. He doesn't get it. It's one of those things. He's never had the urge. He's never had the desire. And while he understands the basic components, the little nuances of it that we take for granted, because we do it, we're all about that kind of shit. We get that. He doesn't, because it's a completely alien concept. So he's standing there watching them, and for him, he's sitting there like, they have been at war. Half his face is pretty much just a bloody bandage. And yet she's caressing him, and she kisses him, and he's just sitting there like, I thought they hated each other. What happened? He doesn't get those things. And most Space Marines are never going to get those things. And it's funny in some of the books that the Space Marines are so mystified by that there has been at least one instance where a Space Marine asked for relationship advice from a human so he could kind of understand why one of his serfs was acting so weird. And he just walked in, he was like, wait a minute, what? And then he kind of walks in, looks, turns around, walks out. He doesn't get it.
Well, I understand what you're saying, and I get that. Mm-hmm. I get what I'm articulating is that it's just on a broad spectrum thing. I don't buy the they don't completely understand it thing. I get not getting the nuance, because if you're inducted into this warrior cult at a young age, you're not going to understand things like romance and those kinds of soft, more tender, vulnerable emotions.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the fandom especially just kind of overplays how indoctrinated and alien and dehumanized the Marines are.
Mm-hmm.
In a lot of cases.
And like this goes back to a chapter thing, because the Salamanders would look at that and completely understand. They would completely understand. Black Templars, though, not so much. Flesh Tearers, they look tasty. Just saying. Saying. It's interesting to look at how they all view. In some cases, like the Black Dragons, if you look at the Black Dragons were deployed on Armageddon, and it was one of the most comical things I ever read, because I was like, wait a minute, they deploy the Black Dragons? Because anybody looking at the Black Dragons would be instantly horrified, and they would wonder when Chaos Spawn started appearing on the planet. That's how bizarre they look. And if you think the Black Templars wouldn't understand relationships, the Black Dragons would be just sitting there like, human like each other, make baby? What? They wouldn't get it. Mm-hmm. It's all about how in touch with humanity they are, and some of the Starface chapters are so far removed from humanity, it's not even funny. And the Black Templar are one of them. It's all about war. The Salamanders are the most human of the chapters that you could possibly get at, because they do have connections with their extended family. When certain children, like the Salamanders, will know at birth who they are going to choose for the trials to become a Salamander, and they will be present at that child's birth, and they will be part of that child's family at some point. So great 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 granduncle shows up after your child is born, looks down at the child and makes a certain sign, and everybody in the family knows that he has chosen the child to be tried to become a salamander. So a salamander would understand, oh, look, him and her, they're getting along so well, they're going to be a relationship, and that is going to happen. That happens because they are so interconnected with humanity. Mm-hmm. But like I said with the Black Templars, they view most humans as battlefield debris. Mm-hmm. And since the age of 8, they have not been around normal people very often, if at all, unless they've been in an extreme wartime setting. And most of the time, their memory prior to them being inducted has been wiped. So there is no concept of, having, say, mom and dad, having talks or sitting down or eating as a family. All of that is gone from their minds. Mm-hmm. It's right. It's it's all context for a large portion of the Space Marines has been removed when it comes to, romantic relationships. And it's like you said, it's hard to envision, and it's actually quite sad. It's very sad. And you don't really think about that until you get far. My first reaction was just like yours. How could he not understand how this is happening? And the more I got into the lore, I was like, God, this is really sad. This is really, really sad that this person's life is nothing more than I'm going to war, and then I'm going to the next war, and I'm going to do that until I die for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as it has recharged my princeps, we must disengage. We need to rearm and cool the plasma core in standard sustained venting procedure.
No more lectures. I do not care.
I'm ready. Firing.
Wait for the stabilizers to come back online. They only need another minute.
The arm isn't badly damaged. I'm taking a shot. I can make it.
You'll miss, Val. Give them 30 seconds. Just 30 more seconds.
Firing.
Oh, fuck. You stupid bitch.
Oh, dear.
No. This can't be. You've killed us.
I had the shot.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch!
You are fired.
There it is, folks. There it is. This has been Team Adventurous. We'll see. Wait, did he just say? Wait.
Why hasn't it fired?
Oh, why hasn't he fired? Okay.
Why did you think he said? Why wasn't he fired?
I thought, yeah. I was, wait.
I start until the end of this promise.
huge design flaw putting the cockpit right up front like that. Just saying.
Yeah.
They said you would be here. I beg the many forgivings of this holy place for my intrusion, but I bring news, yes? Do not be angry. The Vox is still playing many unamusing games, and I could not speak with anyone in any other way.
Speak, Legionnaire.
The beasts, they are coming in great force. Many are not far behind us, and I have heard Vox chatter that Invigilata is leaving the city.
Why would they leave us?
They would quit the city at once if Princeps Zaha was gone. Mechanicus politics.
She is gone, Reclusiac. An hour ago, we saw Storm Herald die.
And so her watch has ended.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I agree, buddy. That is poetic.
A moment.
In a very sad way.
You are destined to either survive this or die at least sometime later than I.
Oh, what is this?
My mother's wedding ring, and a letter of explanation. Once this is over, if you are still drawing breath, please find Trooper Natalina Domoska of the 91st Steel Elite. You will recognize her, this I promise to you. She is the most beautiful woman in the world. Every man says so.
Yeah, I like that guy. Oh, damn. Ah, shit.
Not yet.
Now, you ass, come on!
Are they coming? Oh! The bloody Templars!
Extreme dental work is right.
Yeah. I love that.
The Black Sword!
Boy.
Damn.
Priamus, Reclusiac, you are the last Emperor's champion of the Helsreach Crusade. Now, recover your blade.
Aw, yeah. He's gone Siggy mode.
Yeah.
Dual wielding. Fighting. Get that man some shame. Oh. Brothers, I just shit my suit.
No shit.
Oh, holy shit. Oberon showed up.
Oh.
Engine. Kill.
Status of the weapon.
Oberon has no void shields, no secondary weapon systems, and suspense capability is limited. Alone, I can fire it no more than once every 20 minutes. I need to recharge the fuel cells manually and regenerate flow from the plasma containment.
Heed these last words, Forge Master. Do not bring the weapon too close. The Temple District is naught but fire and ash, and we are surrounded on all sides. Flee the city. Pursue Invigilata's retreating forces, and link up with the Imperial assault along the Hemlock.
You wish me to run?
I wish you to live rather than die in vain, and save a weapon precious to the Imperium. We will be buried here, Jurisian. There is no dishonor that your fate is elsewhere. For Dawn and the Emperor.
By your will, Commissar.
We're gonna go and get a gun. I mean a big ass gun. Something more along the lines of a Nova gun.
They see me rolling. They hating.
The orcs, man, because they know I'm rolling, Obi.
Kill them all! Let none survive!
No, I thought we let a
Never
few live
has
for
an alien
funsies.
defied this holiest of places!
Take heart, brothers! Fight in the Emperor's name! I have dug my grave in this place. I will either triumph or I will die. No pity, no remorse, no fear.
Fucking brutal, man. Well, damn. Damn. Fry cooked inside your suit. That's a brutal way to go.
Yeah.
Goodbye, brother.
I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
Oh, shit.
They call it the season of fire. The ash wastes are choking with dust from roaring volcanoes. Fighting across most of the world is ceasing, not because of victory or defeat, but because there can be no arguing with Armageddon itself. In a handful of days, no man or Xenos beast will be able to breathe in the wastelands. So the war ceases for now. Imperial forces consolidate the territories to which they still lay claim, and drive the invaders out from those where the orcs have managed to grasp no more than a weak hold. Helsreach is one of these places.
Are reactions allowed in Twitch? Yeah, we do reactions on Twitch all the time.
Yeah. Yep. In fact, we did some
Hello,
just yesterday.
hero.
Greetings, Andre.
Perhaps you should...
And if you don't want to go over to Twitch, we clip out some of them, not all of them, but some of them get and appear on the channel.
Put them on this channel.
Me now, though. Yes?
I am not beholden to a guard captain. But congratulations.
Yes, I know. But I must be offering many thanks for you keeping your word and telling my captain of my deeds.
An oath is an oath. Your friend, your love. Did you find her?
She
Yes.
died.
I did find her. I am glad you made it. I heard you were very injured, yes?
Not enough to kill me. The reports I have heard indicated no one else survived the fall of the Basilica.
Yes, that would make for a wonderful story, no? The last Black Knight. the only survivor of the greatest battle in Helsreach. So I apologize for surviving and breaking the flow of your legend, Reclusiac. I promise most faithfully that I and the 6 or 7 others will be very quiet and let you have all the thunder.
Were you not injured at all?
Yeah, I had a headache, but then it went away.
This makes me smile.
It's like you didn't see the fucking big ass bruise on my head, bro.
Right.
That shot.
Arterium, Priamus, Bastalan, Cador, Nero. Forgive me for living while you all lie cold and still. We are judged in life for the evil we destroy. It is a bleak truth that there is nothing but blood awaiting us in the spaces between the stars. But the Emperor sees all that transpires in his domain, and we are judged equally for the illumination we bring to the blackest nights. We are judged in life for those moments we spill light into the darkest reaches of his Imperium. Your world taught me this. Your world and the war that brought me here. Hero of Helsreach, the crowd cheers. As if there is only one.
Mm.
Why is he so big? Ate his vegetables. Oh my god.
Drink his juice.
All lying. It was magical space steroids.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was Helsreach.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Like I said, a lot of stuff in there was a lot of stuff. There was a lot of stuff that was left out of the actual movie that he made. Like I said, he released it in 13 parts.
Okay.
But just outstanding. I loved it.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of the movie?
I think. Oh man, I have a lot of thoughts about that movie. First of all, you have to appreciate the fact that that was done by a small, dedicated team.
Very small.
It was still absolutely fucking phenomenal. I mean, if I paid to see that in theaters, I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah.
The quality is so fucking good for being a fan project, even at the start. Because like I said, there's something gritty and hyper-realistic and yet unrealistic about the art. And it draws you in. Mm-hmm. I think that the voice acting, all except for the one Space Marine whose voice I made fun of, other than that guy, the voice acting was all great.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this, it's a lot of the voices that came from this, with the exception of the female voices, were all done by Jonathan Keeble from the audiobook, with the exception of about 2 or 3. Mm-hmm. And I think you were talking about the one that you had a problem with was Helbrecht. And yeah, the first time I ever heard that, I was like, wow, this has ruined Helbrecht with me forever.
Right.
Because his voice is supposed to sound like complete gravel, shredded vocal cords. And instead it sounds like he smoked every cigarette within a 7-mile radius. and then smoked another 12 cartons on top of it, and then tried to read War is Peace, which is just not a good way to be.
Oh, yeah. See, I disagree. I think he smoked a few cigarettes, then huffed a bunch of helium.
But yeah, if you Zach, if you watch the if you watch the text-to-speech Voxcast on the Black Templars, you will understand what they mean by text-to-speech voice, because they parodied the voice that Jonathan Keeble used and put it in place for that. And it was glorious. It was absolutely glorious.
Yeah. I might get around to it at some point. No fucking promises. There's about a bajillion hours of content. I can't consume it all.
Yeah, it's something I tell everybody trying to get into 40K. You're never going to get to everything. There's too much.
Facts. Hold that thought. I need to go piss, and then we're going to watch your video.
Okay. All right, I'm going to step up myself. Be right back.
Okay. Alrighty. Everybody, I'll be right back in just a moment.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, shit.
All right.
It's 3 a.m. Boss, God
Yeah,
damn.
returned. All right. Listening while working. It's the words of.
He said, yeah, go to the gym today.
Oh man.
I'm listening while working.
It's still. Ha 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 ha.
What?
Oh, he said, I just reorganized my kitchen cabinets and Zach is still taking a shit.
There is a prequel to this that somebody else made. It's called Sword Brethren, and it's done in the same minimalistic style, and it's about Grimaldus before he was even a chaplain.
Oh wow!
And yeah, like that happens like way. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody said it's 3 a.m. for the boss. I'm like. I told my wife I'm probably not going to sleep. I have to take her to an appointment early in the morning, so it is what it is. Yeah. I'm awake on every day.
Whatever works for you, man.
No, right?
God, this is 20. God, okay. Here we go.
Here we go.
They say if you haven't read Helsreach by Aaron Dembski Bowden or watched Richard Boylan's Helsreach, then you need to stop watching this immediately and go check those out. Links will be in the description below.
General Medicaid warning. The views expressed in 25-ish minute lore, the lore delivered in rants, are essentially as nexus rageous. Prolonged exposure can result in loss of IQ, high blood pressure, random outbursts, and blunt force trauma to the skull, resulting in unconsciousness. Please consult your local physician for more information.
Reclusiarch of the Black Templars, the hero of Helsreach, Merek Grimaldus. In his most famous sermon to his brothers, he spoke the words for which he is revered. Turn that mindset
into a grind set.
It's like, dude, we make nothing but awkward noises here.
For most Space Marines, duty and honor is enough. To excel is to live. To be an instrument of the Emperor's wrath is life. To be a cut above the rest, to fight wars without end. The bulk of the ranks of the Astartes is made up of these warriors, who, if they hadn't gone through the process of becoming a Space Marine, they would have gone on to almost certain success in regular life. In the ranks of the Astartes, however, they are simply line members. Then there are those who believe that duty and honor are not enough. They exist to be a cut above the rest, lead the pack. These are...
What?
I said, yes, always blame me.
It's the default option.
Yep.
They wake up constantly in the urge to be the first among their fellows, seeking promotion and advancement, and seeking control. These are the alphas, the captains, the lieutenants, and the chapter masters. Then there are those like Grimaldus, the hero and the menace, the rare Sigma male variant of the Astartes. What is your grind set? We are going to take some time to understand the actions and behavior of this exceedingly rare type of Astartes with Grimaldus, and we're going to talk about the grind set itself that Grimaldus is on.
I am never getting to get over the way you pronounce Astartes.
Grimaldus has been on a grind set that simply doesn't conform, which is why I'm going to call it the Grim Grind.
I understand now.
Grind daily. To understand this grind set, we have to break it down, and to do that, you have to start from the beginning. Grimaldus doesn't have an origin story, no homeworld, no parents, no upbringing to speak about. We can only assume that part of the Grim Grind is that everyone who knows anything about what your favorite color was as a child gets murked. After all, it's green instead of the blood of your enemies. It takes away from your menace to society image.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The first thing we know about Grimaldus is shanking heretics as a member of the Sword Brethren of the Black Templars. The Black Templars are a second founding Space Marine chapter who, much like Grimaldus himself, are on their own grind. The Black Templar gave the middle finger to Gilliman's Codex Astartes, declaring that the Space Marine equivalent of a self-help book was for pussies. Killing and making their own rules, while all the while the Inquisition has been constantly hounding them because they don't follow the Space Book. In fact, if the Inquisition ever found out how many Space Marines were in the Black Templars, they would promptly begin shitting themselves because of the pure threat that they would present. Even GW writers are scared to actually admit how many Black Templars there are, with the estimates rolling from a few thousand to a few thousand per fleet. The Black Templar could be at Legiones Astartes level of numbers, and probably are, but they are so spread out throughout the galaxy it's hard to pin it down. What's even more savage than that is who founded them. The Black Templars weren't founded by some pencil pusher or sycophant. Suck it, Robuta Gilliman. They were founded by fucking Sigismund. The Black Templar prefer to do things the way that Dad did it, and they follow Daddy's footsteps very well. They have guns, they have ships, they have artillery, but the preferred method of dealing with problems in the Black Templars is to quite literally murder fuck everything within a 5-mile radius to death with swords, axes, and hammers. Grimaldus is no exception to this. So now, let us deep dive into the Grim Grind.
Yes.
Grimaldus was a member of the Sword Brethren, an elite group in the Black Templar Crusade, underneath High Marshal Ludonius, and one of 30 in this group to participate in a conflict known as the Battle of Fire and Blood. Grimaldus' activities in saving the High Marshal and murdering entire population centers full of heretics caught the attention of the Reclusiarch Mordred, and the Sword Brother was inducted into the Chaplains. Grimaldus instantly went into the Grim Grind, and before long it was a clear thing to everyone that Grimaldus would replace Mordred once Mordred got fucking murdered.
Beyblade around here.
Now this was clear.
Right, so what if you heard me Beyblade? Not a problem?
Yeah, let her rip.
Except Grimaldus himself, and that's because of the grind itself.
Slain by the archenemy. You Grimaldus have lost a master. We have all of us lost a brother. It was the belief of Reclusiarch Mordred that upon his death, you would be worthiest of our brother chaplains to stand in his stead.
After over a century of service with Mordred, Mordred died, and Grimaldus became the Reclusiarch of the Black Templars, and instantly set off to the world of Armageddon with High Marshal Helsreach to have a meet and greet with a who's who of the Imperial leadership that had shown up to defend the planet from the largest greenskin invasion seen in the Imperium for over 9,000 years. It is here that Grimaldus began to display the grind set of a Sigma in a group setting. He is brought to a meet and greet where he encounters fellow Sigma Commissar Yarrick. Everyone was doing what they should be doing, being respectfully silent and listening to the old man speak. Suddenly, this pissant from the Angels of Fire started running his mouth with his pissant opinions, and then he started talking like he was actually someone worth listening to. Grimaldus wrecked his entire argument with knowledge before deferring back to Yarrick. When Grimaldus put down the beta insurrection from the Angels of Fire, he found out from High Marshal Helsreach he was going to be sent down to the surface with 100 Black Templars to lead the defense of Helsreach. Honestly, Grimaldus was not happy about this. He was convinced he would die on the surface of Armageddon, and when he heard that the Black Templars would lead the orbital engagement, he had hope. But when Helsreach sent him to the surface, he was convinced that he was going to die. Did he whine? Did he complain? Did he bitch? Did he moan? A little. A little.
A little, just a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Baby whitey bitch.
Right. In order to explain the creature that is Grimaldus, I have to elaborate on something. Grimaldus, as part of his grind set, exists in the position that is somewhere between borderline assault and battery and flat-out genocide. In fact, the state of for more than 20 seconds invites such behavior, and the only thing that keeps him in check is that he is a Black Templar, and just like Sigismund, their solution for almost any problem is to stab it repeatedly or beat it with bone objects until it and its ancestors stop moving. Yet they don't do this because they're loyal to the Emperor and human, because if they did that, the aforementioned Black Templar would be a traitor, and even though the Astartes are capable of some insane feats, it's rather hard to beat yourself to death with a thunderhammer. So what do Black Templar do with their anger? They store it. They store it like chipmunks store nuts or bears store fat on their bodies for the winter. The longer they are in combat, the more homicidal they get. And according to the meeting with Yarrick, he was going to have a few days to a week just to wait to murder something. Grimaldus made himself...
Okay. Did you just fucking accuse me of being part of the Death Guard?
Who said it? Bloody magpie. Ignore him. He's a blood raven. Did you lock the reliquary?
If I was gonna defect from the Space Wolves, Chaos Space Wolves, and I was gonna join Chaos, I'd fucking join Slanesh. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, my guy.
That's right.
Showing up and flooding into the command staff meetings, reviewing all the files and scaring the living hell out of the locals, just being a menace to society. The grim grind is in full effect here. Grimaldus didn't even want to be on the planet. He wants to be in orbit with a Black Templar fleet, blowing shit up and boarding and running everyone's fades. In fact, when he finds out the Black Templars have engaged the fleet overhead, he almost forgets that everyone around him is a loyal servant of the Emperor and terrifies some poor comms officer because he is a menace. He accepts all he can do is wait for those he can murder to come to him. At this point, it's known in the command staff meetings that regardless of him being placed in charge and regardless of him not having the rank to actually be in charge, he is now in charge because he desired it, wanted it, and nobody was willing to disagree with him. When Princess Sarhar of the Legio Invigilata let it be known she was considering taking her Titans to form up with the rest of her legion at the Hemlock River and leave the city of Helsreach, he demanded a meeting with her representative at that moment in the city. The representative of Princess Sarhar was Amonterate Primus. Now, Amonterate Primus is literally second or third in command. They pilot the Titan using input and output from the Princeps themselves. Note that this is not a low-ranking member of the Mechanicus. Key aspects of the Grim Grind are in the following statements. First, he points that the city needs them, to which the Primus declares it is not truly his decision. Grimaldus declares that he needs to talk to the Princeps herself, to which the Primus declares that is why he's there, as her representative. Grimaldus presses the situation after a few moments' thought, and the Primus flatly tells him no, that Grimaldus cannot meet with Princeps Sarhar face-to-face, because Invigilata tradition says so. Well, no one told Grimaldus he should actually care about any of that.
Your objection is noted and duly ignored. What? Artarian, ready the Land Raider.
Grimaldus rolled up in a Land Raider to an Imperator-class Titan with a few of his boys and instantly started being a menace to society. He basically told an entire crew of an Imperator-class Titan and its owner that they weren't shit. He doesn't give a fuck what they want or think. He's going to go talk to the person that runs the thing. The crew actually had half of the spine. And
I want to speak to your manager.
Shit.
I want to speak to your manager.
He did.
Grimaldus flat out caring about it. I didn't think of that.
He did. I said, "Look, not only to speak to the manager, but I'll
have a nice night, slacker."
Yeah, it was nice to meet you.
Oh, fuck it, eh?
Yeah.
Have a good one. Have a good one, Iron.
Yep.
Oh.
Stood up to Grimaldus, and even Grimaldus' squad was done with it. Grimaldus saw this for what it was, a multiple-choice test of his leadership, and he checked the box for homicide. But before he could submit his test rating, Princess Sarhar invited him up. When meeting Sarhar, Grimaldus recognized someone who was as much of a menace as he was, and he actually liked that. When she asked him to remove his helmet to speak to her face-to-face, he did so, and displayed how good he was with the ladies. She agreed to walk return to the defense of the city. That was easy. Less than 5 minutes after he got back to Helsreach, Grimaldus was back on demon timing, and he hadn't even taken time to take a shit yet. He hadn't been a minute. Understandably, he was getting cagey. All this talking was bothering him. You see, as a member of the Chaplain Order, he was expected to use words, but what set him apart was how he inspired with actions. Right now, his biggest enemy was inaction, and it's hard to inspire your men with action when there was no one around to kill. Fortunately, something was going to fall out of the clear yellow irradiated sky. A ship from the Orc fleet entered the atmosphere and crash-landed near Helsreach, and instantly Grimaldus seized on the ship, falling to go butcher a few greenskins. When he was done wiping out the first Xenos population center on Armageddon, he was told the rest of the greenskins were coming. This pleased Grimaldus. He instantly was already advancing, and even though he wasn't known for his words, damn if the man can't give a speech. All the defenders were nervous and trying not to piss themselves, and he basically shit-talked the orcs until the city was hyped up. It was the first instance of Grimaldus fans chanting his name.
Hurl yourselves at these walls in human filth. Die in our blades. I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars and will cast your carcasses from these holy walls.
Okay, seriously, if you haven't watched Richard Boland's Helsreach movie with Jonathan Keeble's voice, you are fucking up. Get on your grind set now. The orcs had Helsreach under siege, and Grimaldus decided to summon the Imperial Guard adjutant because he had heard about a legend. When she found out what Grimaldus was going to do, initially she was about to panic because he flat out told her he was going to roll up to a holy site of the Mechanicus and commit the following crimes: trespassing, breaking and entering, grand larceny, desecration, murder 1, a laundry list of cybercrime, crip walking without a permit, theft, and grand theft auto.
I love the layers to that joke. It's like an onion. You can just keep peeling it.
She was about to get literal bricks about how bad it would piss off the Mechanicus if Grimaldus did this.
I am not asking for your permission, Adjutant. I am asking if you wish to come with us.
Look at her face. Look. She instantly forgot all that stuff about how bad it was to go because she jumped in that Thunderhawk to roll with Grimaldus and the boys. Sure enough, they broke into the site where something called the Ordinatus Armageddon was being kept, and Grimaldus left behind a tech marine to hotwire a literal Nova cannon set up on tank tracks. Grimaldus rolled back into Helsreach and instantly went to pray, but the second that he got back, Princess...
Hey, boss, I found the wheelbarrow to help Grimaldus walk around and terrifying walls.
This is great.
Saul was demanding to see him. He was praying to the Emperor at the time, so he told her to wait, which pissed her off to no end. When he finally went to see her, he was on pure demon timing, even though she was beyond irate, and she instantly started yelling about him about how he should be killed for what he did, and went off on him because he was still wearing his helmet that had the skull visage of, as she put it, his emperor. He told her to watch her fucking mouth, and then made fun of her religion to her face before telling her he was going to do what he wanted, and he gave zero fucks about her issues with him. She snapped back at him that she was ordered to kill him for what he was doing. At that point, Grimaldus went absolutely Satan timing and had his boys roll up in 4 Thunderhawks. And with the Titan shield down for maintenance, it was more than enough to blow up the bridge of the Titan. Grimaldus was flat vibe-checking her and told her that people die every day, and if she tried to stop him from leaving or hurt him at all, that they could both die right now. Understandably, she let him leave. Grimaldus went right back to running every orc's fade, and so did Princess Zarhar, until the Titan that she commanded walked right into a trap and got a skyscraper collapsed on it. When that happened, the Titan's machine spirit rushed in and took her, using the shame of her defeat and the ambush to basically tear her soul out of her body. Who did she call out to with her dying breath? Grimaldus. Grimaldus went straight to the Titan, and while the Moderate Primus kept insisting that she was dead, Grimaldus heard none of it. The Primus tried to dead up him and say that she was absolutely dead, and it was the truth. Grimaldus then looked back at it and said the most Sigma shit ever.
Then the truth is unacceptable.
He then began to berate the seemingly dead princess, giving her the most insane motivational speech ever. He demanded she remember that she told him that she would walk. He literally strained her soul back into her body until she remembered who she was and took back control of the Titan. What kind of gangster shit is that?
Some consider to be unnatural, like bitch, he had a dead body. I will berate you until you wake the fuck up.
Exactly.
That's the one thing in the books that I loved. He literally bitched at her. He bitched at her until she came back to life.
Oh, man.
That is pretty fucking magical.
Oh, that is the best form of necromancy ever.
The rest of the siege of Helsreach went about as well as you'd expect with the amount of hardware and manpower the orcs were throwing at the defenders. Aside from a few instances where Grimaldus literally superhero landed after saving another Templar and then berated his guys for basically not paying attention to the battle. There isn't really a lot to talk about. It laid waste to the orcs and made them pay for everything they tried to do with a boatload of lies. He wanted all the smoke he could find and ran every fave that presented itself. Any orc that started doing anything close to approximating a monologue got instantly hit in the face with a Crozius. God, I'm proud about that. The Templars, though, were dying, but they were dying slowly, and they were reaping an insane amount of bodies. His troops actually got ambushed and got rescued by the ultimate Chad guardsman, Andre, from the 703rd Steel Legion Stormtroopers. When people talk about the Siege of Helsreach, they always remember the Black Templars. They always remember Invigilata. They always remember the Salamanders. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. It's a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Andre. Now you'll never Andre had one request, and Grimaldus respected it because Andre was on a grind of his own. He told Andre's captain about his deeds. During the siege, Helsreach was reinforced by 70 Salamanders, and there's a distinct difference between the Salamanders and the Black Templars, primarily in that the Salamanders actually give a fuck about the civilian population, while the Black Templars view them as obstacles in any battlefield. This became a problem when the Salamanders prioritized protecting civilians over murdering the orcs. So much so that only after a week of fighting, Grimaldus was so annoyed with them that he turned down an honor that they offered him. The Salamanders were leaving to join the rest of their chapter in another fight on the planet at the Hemlock River, but they had a favor to ask. Chaplains are rarely asked, and I mean rarely asked, to bless the warriors of another chapter. And by rarely, I mean you might only find about 10 other instances where it actually happened. The Salamander's captain offered this honor to Grimaldus, but the Reclusiarch was so done with the Salamanders that he didn't care. It probably didn't help matters that Grimaldus had watched people gushing over the Salamanders and heaping praise on them, while they had gotten used to the Black Templars a long time ago. In the end, he told the Salamanders to get the fuck out of his city.
Spit all the goodwill if they don't respect your craft.
At this point, Helsreach was less of a hive city than a smoking ruin. Grimaldus and his Templars had killed so many orcs that the number couldn't be counted, but there are always more orcs. Not only that, the largest orc gargant that had been built was rolling towards Helsreach, and the orcs were calling it the Godbreaker. Everyone knew it was over, and it was time to pick a spot to die. Grimaldus consulted his grind and picked a temple. He rolled into the temple with his boys and instantly made himself at home without asking permission first. He instantly became friends with the sister who ran the temple because she was on demon timing just like Grimaldus, even though she told Grimaldus that his problems weren't her problems, but now she had a problem and intended on solving it with a gun. The build-up to the last stand of Grimaldus and his Black Templars is legendary. Princess Zarhar went out like a boss, fighting the Godbreaker after literally killing all of the other Gargants that were accompanying it, only failing to kill the Godbreaker after the Moderati Primus went bitch mode in the last few seconds. Let me take a second to acknowledge Princess Zarhar. She had been fighting almost non-stop for well over a month, killed Gargant after Gargant, and had literally died just to come back and continue slaying. She committed flat-out genocide on a scale that was mind-boggling, and her Titan only failed to kill the largest Gargant constructed ever due to the fact that one of her crew flinched at the last second. Zarhar, even though her Titan was falling apart around her, and she herself was dying due to the psychic backlash from the Titan's damage, didn't just stand there and let herself be killed. She literally went to hands with Godbreaker, and even after all that, she almost won. Zarhar is a fucking legend. Zarhar got avenged almost instantaneously. Remember that series of crimes I said Grimaldus engaged with against Mechanicus in order to get the rolling Nova Cannon? Yeah, Grimaldus' tech priest Arisian rolled up when the Godbreaker was moving towards the temple and shot that motherfucker. I don't care how big the orcs build a Gargant, it isn't going to stand up to a weapon that gets mounted on battleships and cruisers that are a few miles in length. Grimaldus' last stand is pure legend. The orcs finally broke the defenses of the temple and swamped the defenders. Grimaldus grabbed the first one to reach him and strangled it to death while hero posing and delivering one of the best lines I have heard said under any circumstance ever.
I have dug my grave in this place. I'm either triumph or I will die. No pity, no remorse, no fear.
Around him, all of his boys were getting killed, but that didn't stop Grimaldus, who was now on full demon timing and was dedicated to murdering all comers. The orcs literally began to artillery barrage the temple to collapse it. Grimaldus was still fighting, still grinding, until he was the last Templar standing, his best friend having died standing back to back with him, laughing when he said goodbye. Grimaldus started laughing himself. It was going to be a beautiful death. Grimaldus cackled as he continued murdering, proving that you can't spell slaughter without laughter. He was laughing in the entire temple.
I love that so much.
I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Have fun with your job.
Grimaldus actually survived, and the siege was over because of an ecological event known as the Season of Fire. The orcs couldn't hold Helsreach against a new assault from outside, and they knew it. Grimaldus pulled himself out of the rubble, dragging 3 servitors with relics from the temple with him. The second he emerged, the remaining population instantly lost what was left of their minds, declaring him a hero and chanting his name in the streets. He was given the title Hero of Helsreach, and the population let him keep the relics, even though he offered them to the city. Grimaldus instantly went from digging himself out after massacring orcs to digging into another situation where he would massacre more orcs, and piss on the Inquisition cornflakes to boot. A message had come from the Celestial Lions, who the Inquisition was picking on because the Lions had dared to have an opinion over something shitty the Inquisition had done. By the time Grimaldus got to the Lions' base camp, there was only 96 of them left, out of 1,000. The rest had been killed in combat due to the Inquisition fucking them over and giving them bad intel, fucking with their gear, and generally being a bag of dicks. Grimaldus found himself speaking to the most senior member of the chapter left, who was a damn squad sergeant named Dubaku. Long story short, the Lions wanted to die, but we all know how Grimaldus feels about people dying without his express consent.
Was otherwise specified.
Grimaldus went back to Helsreach and asked for volunteers, which most of the Steel Legion wanted to volunteer to serve with the hero of Helsreach. He then bum-rushed back into the Manaheim Gap alongside the Lions. The fight ended with Dubaku being the only Celestial Lion left combat effective fighting the Orc War Boss alongside Grimaldus, and it literally cost Dubaku an arm and a leg. Grimaldus helped Dubaku kill this War Boss, wrapping his chains of office around the Orc's neck and yanking it up. Now, first of all, I can't really imagine a neck so thick that Grimaldus simply wouldn't have ripped his head off. But it gave Dubaku the chance to shoot the orc through the skull, which the Celestial Lion did. The battle was effectively over when High Marshal Helbrecht ordered a mass drop pod assault on the area. Grimaldus is one of those characters in 40K. It's no surprise he's jokingly referred to as the Primarch of the Black Templars, because by the Emperor's balls is he a beast. Just remember, you all, stay on your grind.
Oh. Wow. Nice.
And eventually, I have to get on the Yarrick 5-ish minute lore, or else my community is going to rise up and crucify me.
Yeah. Considering you named your channel after him.
Yeah.
I'm kind of proud of what wasn't the first one you did.
Well, the bad thing about it is I have to. I do not have the Yarrick omnibus anymore. Yarrick has a lot of source material about him in terms of novels, and when I'm writing about particular characters, I want to make sure that, like for instance, Grimaldus, I of course am going to use Helsreach. I of course am going to use his prior stuff. But with Yarrick, he's one of those characters I want to make sure that I have everything correct. I don't want to mess certain things up. So that's what I'm going to, make sure of. I want to get the Yarrick omnibus. I want to get it. I want to sit down, make sure I read through it so I'm not missing anything or short selling some things that happen. Because if I wanted to be lazy about it, I could always go to the wiki and look up some stuff and be like, okay, I'm going to do things like this. But there's things in the lore that really bear explaining and detailing that just aren't done in certain ways. Like one of my favorite primaries is Conrad Curse. And the reason he's one of my favorites is because of the way he is written in the novels, and he's utterly terrifying. But if you read him on the wiki, it's like, okay, he just seems like a psycho. That's all he seems like. No, the guy is like Batman on 7 different types of anabolic steroids, and like he took a bath in acid, and he got up, and he's on a constant drip of that shit. And every single time he starts getting down a little bit, he just starts hitting. Am I a Tau sympathizer?
Oh no!
What the fuck? Is there a hard reboot taking place right now?
Fuck the Tau. They should all have been exterminated during the Damocles Gulf Crusade. Just saying.
What's wrong, old man? You don't want any big titty Tau girlfriends?
That is watercast propaganda. And this is the bullshit that I'm talking about when it comes to that. Why does everybody fall for this shit? It's the same shit every single time. Let me show you some big titty Tau girls with fucking lasers and Pluto. You can see the little drones fly with the little kawaii faces. Fuck that shit. Nuke them, virus bomb them, just serve them up, like just go in. They're all bovine anyway. They're like the same stuff as cows. So just go in, like stick something in their brain to kind of like neutralize them, feed them some nutrient paste, set them out. They'd be the new Groks. We can sit there and like Tau Burger. Kind of like McDonald's, Burger King, Tau Burger. You know what I'm talking about? Right. Have some fries for the greater good. now with extra virus bombing. Put some hot sauce on it, Exterminatus level. Cyclonic torpedo is the hottest there. There you go. Go for
it. It is canon that they basically don't have a soul.
Yeah.
No, it is canon. That was the funniest part. Every single time I hear about the Tau running into a new incident, I'm just sitting there looking at it like, oh my god, this is great. The first time I ever their first encounter with the Jakari, oh my god, I was crying. I was laughing so hard about it.
Oh,
do you know about this, Zach?
I don't think I do.
Okay, so let me have a little bit of fun about the little shitters. Okay, so the Tower sitting there defending a planet. I can't remember who they were defending against. And the Jakari showed up, and the Jakari were being all helpful. And they was like, hey, we'll help you with this.
Oh yeah. This is where they fucking give a bunch of Tau to them because they're
like cultural exchange.
And then the Eldar made a fucking flesh mech.
Okay, do you know about this one, Kate?
Yeah.
She watches all the stuff I watch.
Yes.
Absolutely together.
Absolutely glorious. I'm like, you trusted those BDSM loving spike sex ants?
Right.
What are you? Are you high?
Yeah.
It's like, look. like, did your parents never sit you down and tell you not to go visit the person wearing spikes and leather down the road? I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know, oh God. Even better was when the humans were sit there and talk about, you know, they started talking about chaos, and they were like, "What the fuck is chaos?" And then they started bringing humans on board, and they were like, "Oh, wait a minute, where's your Gellerfield generator? What's a Gellerfield generator? You go through the warp without a Gellerfield? No, we skip across the warp. You might want to invest in a Gellerfield generator. Why? You see that thing that just spawned down the hallway with 6 arms? That's why."
Yeah.
And apparently the greater good has started manifesting in the warp as a symptom of belief. As some sort of like, Joker, I don't ever want to, oh my God, no. I don't. No.
Man in a Gib suit. I didn't need that mental image. But...
I didn't need that mental image either. Look, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I don't need to see, and one of them is me in that. No, thank you.
Apparently,
I have Ferris Mantis.
Wants to see you that way.
No, X to nuke. We do not need another entity. But yeah, like
if only that button existed.
Get the mind cleanser.
Yes. Yeah, gargle some mind wash.
Yeah, pretty much. There isn't acid strong enough.
What?
There isn't acid strong enough.
I need the forget me juice.
Well, I'm glad that I'm glad you guys enjoyed that, because that was my actual introduction way back in the day.
Okay.
That was my introduction to 40K. Helsreach the novel.
Wow.
And it's been with me ever since. Mm-hmm. And I've enjoyed other things like Dragonlance by Margaret Weiss Tracy Hickman. Couple of other, like the Underdark series. I had like a whole bunch of Forgotten Realms series, a whole bunch of other series like that. But I've always come back to 40K. Always. That was my introduction to it, and it's always been special to me. So if you ask me my favorite chapter is the Black Templars, because they were the chapter I was introduced to. Favorite Commissar Yarrick, you know. Favorite Astartes of all time, Grimaldus. It's because I was introduced to them, and that's the way it's always has been. If you ask other people, a lot of people will talk about Gaunt's Ghosts. As far as the book series, or they'll talk about.
What are you reading right now?
Oh yeah, Gaunt's Ghosts. It's very good. A lot of people talk about Eisenhorn, and or you know, oh God, what's another really good series? Any of the Caiaphas Cain books. Bloody Magpie. Oh yeah, Bloody Magpie. Yeah. I am in the same boat. I should have gone to sleep a long time ago, but at the same time, I don't sleep well, and it's a common thing. Favorite Chaos God? Malal, because he doesn't fucking exist. But text to speech would be Zinch because oh my God, I didn't just general weirdness. But yeah.
Or as Major Kill calls it, tit snitch.
Tit snitch, yeah. Or cornflakes, or yeah. Yeah, the Bloody Magpie says that's like asking what's your favorite tumor.
Right?
Fucking Malal.
Oh man.
All right. Well,
No. Absolutely not.
What is it with people and Nurgle? I don't get it.
It's so funny when you start to read about instances with Nurgle. Is the fact that people are so happy around Nurgle is Nurgle's that god that makes them. It's kind of like a programmed thought. It's like everything sucks and you're gonna die. Have fun with it. And so that's why Nurgle's followers are so damn cheerful, even though they're rotting.
Yeah,
Doesn't make any sense.
It's like they literally become a disease and spew goo everywhere.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't help. Oh, God.
Go, bro.
Welcome in to the fun part of the conversation.
Shane Clark is the most grand heretic of them all. He is the biggest heretic of them all, and I'll show you why. Because he did this to me, and I'll never get over it. One second.
Joker, you're disgusting.
It's like, well, I mean, if that's what you like, Joker.
Right.
Yeah.
Body positivity can go fuck itself.
Yes. Yeah.
Body positivity moving.
It probably wants to anyway.
Now Slanesh. There's a deity you can fuck.
Yeah. Yep.
With all 6 of her titties.
All 6 of her titties. I didn't have to say it this time.
If you're gonna ruin my evil demon waifu, I'm gonna take that power from you.
What? What? I mean, in some of the artwork, it's actually pretty aesthetic. I'm like, wow, okay. I did not think that.
Zach, this is what Shane Clark has done to me. That's what he has done to me, and it's absolutely horrific. Like, it's the stuff that nightmares are made of. It is literally the stuff that nightmares are made of.
Old man reacts having a mental breakdown. Oh my god.
What the fuck say?
I'm gonna put this up.
What the fuck say?
He did this to me.
What the fuck say? Happy, 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 ho. Happy, happy, ho. Happy, ho. What the fuck say? What the?
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. Bird is a bird. Oh, well, a bird. Well, a bird is a bird.
That is so great.
In misery.
Oh my god.
This is what I deal with.
Oh, love it.
I love how he titles them. I love how he titles them. I like that. I like that.
That's great.
I dig that.
Oh god. Yeah, that's generally what that happens.
Yes. That is great.
That's why I cry at night.
You cry.
I see his videos in my nightmares.
Yes.
I can't get over. My very essence is tormented by the fact that these exist. I saw them. I've been wishing for death, but it won't.
Why doesn't the semi just hit me when I'm crossing the road?
Always it manages to stop.
At least 3 satellites fall from orbit every year. Why can't one strike me? Do you realize how many statistics there are for the strange ways in which people die? I want to be a reason people write a warning label on Clorox. No.
I'm going to become a stain on the pavement next to a tall building now. Goodbye.
I want to be the first person in history ever to have homicide committed on them by a cheese sandwich with a side of Sprite.
Yes.
I don't know why Sprite is just the uncola.
Well, let me make you Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese recipe, and that would definitely be enough to kill you.
Oh, yes. God.
You will die of sadness.
Yes. Yes,
Oh.
Perturabo is the Gordon Ramsay of the 41st millennium. Perturabo is definitely the Gordon Ramsay of the 41st millennium. No, don't you fucking dare create heresy. Shane? Shane? Oh, god damn it. I don't know.
What is wrong with you?
What's my
Iron?
favorite? I don't know. I
Uh,
legitimately have to drink like about 20, 30 gallons of that a day just to stay alive. Something with the Master Chief and the soda.
Gross.
oh,
They put the Master Chief and the soda. These you guys are watch Russian Badger, you'll understand. Oh god. Yeah, Shane is now on his way to make my life a living hell again.
oh, fun.
No, yes, I know. All right. What are y'all gonna?
Flattery.
It is. And the first time I ever saw it, I was so blown away. I was just like, oh my god, somebody actually,
cares
did
enough
that.
to do this.
It's like, that's awesome.
Dedication.
Like, that's awesome.
Oh
But
god.
it's been like,
No.
Boss, you now have crab legs, permission to go acquire stuff.
Do you have a friend named Chad, or are you secretly Chad guy?
It would be hilarious if he was secretly Chad guy. He could also be Soy Boy.
He could also be Soy Boy.
You guys have definitely got to come on. You guys have definitely got to come on my channel at some point.
Yes.
We're down.
Yes.
Yeah,
We're down.
like you guys definitely like. I'm checking out stuff all the time these days. You just got to give me a category, and we'll just do a collab at some point, like with you guys on my channel.
Yeah,
that would be
I'm
fun.
100% down, and yeah, we're literally down for anything, bro.
All right.
For anything.
All right. Well, I am now going to go look at the wall for about 20 minutes and then question my existence. And then Shane Clark's video is going to drop, and I'm going to question my existence even further while hoping to God. Do I live stream on OnlyFans? I don't have an OnlyFans. Stop thinking about me sexually, Joker, please.
You are going to check out too. All of y'all are so fucked.
Yes, and we love it.
That's my community is ridiculous, and I love it to death. Refurbished jokes are present throughout every level of the community at this point, mainly because of something called the All Guardsman Party, which I'm currently we're going through it, and it's a tabletop RPG game, and oh god, it's stupid. It is utterly stupid.
I've been seeing the notifications for that, but every time I look at it, it's like, oh, this is like 2 hours. I'm not going to look at that right now.
Well, it's mainly I live stream multiple parts of it at the same time. Like I used to watch. I've gotten to the point where I'm live streaming series now because I really like having that level of engagement with my people, and then I get a whole bunch of ridiculous jokes and memes that now have become part of the channel's whole thing. Good times rhymes with war crimes. The fact that the fact that my hairline's refurbished now. All that kind of stuff, kind of like you guys, where you stream on Twitch, and then come to YouTube to do stuff like I'm doing live streams purely on YouTube. I don't even have a Twitch that I actually do anything with. The most I actually do on Twitch is go watch people paint or check out these guys. It's because of my community that I found out about Zach and Kate. And basically, my first introduction to Zach and Kate was watching Zach hyperventilate and die.
Yes.
over the description of Herman von Straub's birth.
Yes.
That was the funniest. As far as 40K goes, one of the funniest fucking pieces of content I've ever seen. The fact, the amount of hate you poured into that script.
So great.
Beautiful.
just like, you've murdered him.
I'm actually going to be I'm actually getting back into that now, but for about a month and a half I was working 6 days a week. And I had no time to write. But now, after finishing what I just finished, tomorrow night I'm going to be starting the script on the next 5-ish minute lore, which is going to be on a figure called Marnius Calgar.
Mm-hmm.
And then immediately after that, I'm going to be doing somebody called Gog Van Dyer. And Gog Van Dyer is he is to the Sisters of Battle what you would call Mega Satan.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. That's the guy who fucking basically upended the entire fucking governmental system, basically made himself like the herald, or not the herald, the steward of the Imperium. Was using the Sisters of Battle as his whorehouse. Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah, he legitimately was completely screwed up. He had a lot of things. He just made a lot. He claimed to be having visions from the Emperor. He would have seizures and claim to be having visions from the Emperor. But we got a feeling somebody else was whispering in his ear, somebody whose name starts with an S, ends with, an H, and has a whole bunch of shame in between.
Uh-huh.
That's who was whispering to Gog Van Dyer at that point. And if you've seen depictions of the Sisters of Battle all with white hair, they're part of a very particular group within them. Not all sisters have white hair. Only the Sisters of Our Martyr Lady do. And that's because the person that killed him, Alicia Dominica, she had white hair.
Yeah.
Permission to throw Joker out of the air, lock him to the Eye of Terror. Go right ahead, get him out of here.
Please do. Fucking
all right. I'm gonna crash out. I'll catch you guys later.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna depart. Hey everyone, thanks so much for being here. Yeah, we're gonna post Old Man down in the box down there in the abyss. So it is the fucking description.
Like pleasant surprise.
Which, welcome to the adventure. Thank you all so much for being here. See you soon.